Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Friday nighttime stream. We're back. All right, we had a great daytime stream. It was full all the way to the end. Typical busy Friday. Today's Friday stream should be busy as well. So what should the title be? Pardoning my Pokemon cards. Okay, pardoning my Pokemon cards. That's pretty good. How about free ones? Yeah, we should have a giveaway or two. And then let's see what else. Pricing up slabs. Live card shop. All right. Ooh, I could say early ZA review. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can talk about Pokemon ZA now. I've played it. My God, it was bad. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked at how bad it was. You are? I mean, I still love Pokemon. It was just a bad game. There we go. All right. Let's get rid of some of these bad emails. Let's see. Let's see. Did Karis reach out to me? What the hell is this? Scooby-Doo-Bum-Bums. All right, let's delete all this. Good. We'll delete this as well. Just deleting a lot of junk emails. And we got that email from Mr. Ivan. We're going to go over here to PayPal orders. Oh, yeah. We got a Mr. Jonas. We already took care of that. That was in the daytime stream. Okay, we're ready to go. What's this? Your payment for transaction so-and-so was returned. Oh, weird. Okay. That was strange. I like this song. That's nice. I don't think I've heard this one as much. Yeah, I've heard a lot of video game music. All right. Let's go ahead and reset this. This is Donkey Kong music, by the way. We're jumping into the stream. We got 20 people watching already. So you guys know the beginning of the stream, we're going to be very busy, okay? The beginning of the stream is going to be very busy. You can place an order, but it's not going to get serviced for a hot minute. And that is because... Now that looks way better. So the reason that's not going to get serviced right away, plugging my phone here, is because our friend, Mr. John Lucas, ordered a case of this stuff. So I got a whole case sitting right next to me. I actually got to count how many cases we have left. We actually had 8 cases. And so since he's opening one, we have 7 cases left now. So we got a ton. We got tons of this product. No shortage. Lots of money wrapped up in that. So here is the first box topper. We'll be looking for the top box toppers. Breaking news. Female got assaulted at TwitchCon while CEO said it's safe for women to attend. John Lucas is a simp, says of them. Hey. That sucks, Mr. Alex. I don't like to hear that. I don't like to hear girls getting assaulted. I don't like to hear anyone getting assaulted. Boys or girls. We are. The CEO said it was safe. That's some bad timing for the CEO, I suppose. We are. How can he say something like that? You know, anything can happen any of the time. You can't control people. Oops. Did the case break happen? It's happening right now. This is it. First box. You're watching it. Right off the bat, he's got a Siggy. What does it say? Rhea? She's crying. She's got her hands together. She's crying. You are. All right, let's get going. We're looking for any doggy cards. I think the doggy cards are basically hits. Okay. Oh, this is a hit too. I forgot about this card. So anytime you run into this one, I think it's a hit. Actually, I'm going to store it on the left. And then what I'm going to do, once I got a couple of them, I'm going to put them all together in one sleeve. Ah, no, that's inconvenient to reach over for. No, let me put it here. Okay, I'll put it here. So we got one doggy girls. Dude might have had a knife. Oh, snap. A knife. A knife was involved, you're saying. He got away. That sucks, man. Oh. Very nice. How much did I miss? Nothing. We just started. The stream is only 5 minutes in. We're opening a whole case of Sneaker Bunker Volume 2. We have 7 cases of this left. Tons of it, actually. It's been a top seller too. Originally, I believe I had 18 cases of this. So we have sold through 11 cases. Wow. Popular. Definitely popular. I mean, if you're selling through 11 cases, that's popular. So open with confidence, because you got a chance for, because they're master cases from a fresh pallet, by the way, if you didn't know that. They're master cases. I got 2 full master cases and 1 that's kind of opened already. All right. Hopefully no more internet problems. Next time we have an internet problem like that, I think what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try and create a data hotspot for my phone and see if we could just stream, but like very blurry. Damn, I want all the Megumin bulk. There we go. I've never seen that. Is it good? Megumin? How do you say it? She's the little witch, right? So what makes that show good? Gotta watch that with Karis. I've never watched that. But I know she's one of the most valuable cards from Sneaker Bunko's, Megumin. Grade the bulk. Sometimes. Bulk is graded every now and then. What do you think of the Israel-Lebanon strikes? I have not heard about that. You know, Trump did this big peace treaty, quote, quote, quote. He really wants that, but how can you say they're at peace out there in the Middle East? They're just not. They're just not. Like, Hamas climbs out of wherever it was, and then what do they start doing? Public executions against their internal enemies. Palestinians killing Palestinians because they don't like each other. Because there's a power vacuum, too. Turn this down a little bit. All right. Wait, this won't trigger copyright, will it? Very sensitive to copyright. Here, let's get away from this. Anything that's an arrangement. All right. It didn't last a week. Israel started attacking Lebanon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Trump doesn't want that, actually. I think Trump does not want Israel attacking anything right now. He wants to claim that he brought an end to the war. Israel's not interested in an end to the war. Probably the way Israel sees it all, the way they see it, their enemies are weak. They're weak. They're divided. They're disabled. Iran is weak. Hamas is weak. Hezbollah has been mostly destroyed. And you got all these other, you know, Islamic countries that are sort of siding with the West a little bit, like Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia. They don't want to get their hands dirty. They like it the way it is for themselves. So Israel's going in saying, hey, this is our shot. Let's just go in and start dissecting everything and, you know, kind of make it nice and comfy for ourselves so we don't got to deal with rockets flying over our heads or like guys who want to take our land. And, yeah, I'm sure they have no interest in ending the war. Actually, I think all Israel wanted was to go steamroll Hamas. That's all they wanted. They did get the hostages are back, so that's pretty miraculous. Somehow, those 20 remaining hostages still alive have been returned. I mean, that's like a miracle. And so Hamas has given up their little bargaining token, and those people get to live now. And to be honest, the West, Israel, the United States, Europe, they can go in and bully the Middle East all they want now. Because what are you going to lose? You're not going to lose the hostages, so it doesn't matter anymore. So, yeah, it's a tricky deal, and I'm not surprised that Israel's... So I don't think that the peace deal was between Israel and Lebanon, although I don't really know what their beef is, but I'm sure they have beef. Who doesn't have beef with Israel in the Middle East? All right. Very nice. Lebanon, huh? I live right next to a place called Lebanon, Missouri. I'm not kidding you. I always joke with Karis. I say we live next to the Lebanese. Lebanon, it's spelled exactly the same way, too. It's called Lebanon, Missouri. Look it up. I live right next to it. I live 30 minutes away from Lebanon, Missouri. How do you know which cards to pull to the side, says Ricardo. Great question, Ricardo. So we're looking for full arts. Those are etched. We're looking for signatures. Those are the big chase cards. And out of the bulk, I pull the sexiest bulk cards because sometimes those are worth a few dollars. I don't know if they're worth grading. They might be, but they're always worth a couple dollars. So I put those to the side. If he doesn't want them, I'll take them. Yeah, if he doesn't want them, just let me know. How many boxes in the case? I think it's 24. We got a long way to go. It's a huge stack next to me. This will take about 1 hour. My intention was to start early and get to it, but I was watching Karis play Pokemon Legends ZA. So I watched her play. She started playing probably around 8 and played until 12. So we got a good 4 hours in. And I just kind of laid there and watched her play. I had some stew tonight. I had some stew. We had some cookies, actually. I bought Kare's cookies for being so good this week. And here we are. And so we kind of laid there and just had a nice night. We didn't do anything special or difficult. Just kind of relax. Man, that game sucks. Legend CA, bad. Cardconomist review, and I'm not doing this for hyperbole or anything, probably about a 3 out of 10 for that game. I would anticipate the Pokemon card market slowing down after the release of Legend CA. Why do I expect this? Because every time a Pokemon game comes out, it gets bad reviews, and then the hobby, the card hobby slows down. Because I think, honestly, a lot of adults with money, because it's not kids with money, it's adults with money, they play the game and they go, I don't know about Pokemon as much anymore. So now I would actually change my perspective on the card hobby today. I have a more negative perspective on the card hobby. We'll see if it actually plays out. Maybe it's just coincidence, though, okay? But if there's a big slowdown in sales on cards for a while after ZA, I'm not going to actually blame it on Pokemon burnout. I'm going to blame it more like on Pokemon just not being made well and people tired of that crap. It's because I think that people wouldn't be burnt out if the game was made better. There we go. There's another box. All right. Pokemon sucks, dude. How did they make such a bad game? Like, I'm actually really shocked at the... I'm not shocked at... Like, the Pokemon itself is still fun. Charmander, Pikachu, all of that's great. That's the thing. They got a great brand. They got all these wonderful little monsters. But the game, in particular Legend CA, is just trash. It's embarrassing. How did they even release it? It's like, it's not even a finished game or something. Dude, like, it was crazy. You go up to the buildings in this stupid Legend CA game, and you stand sideways to the buildings, and the whole building's just flat, like a sheet of paper. It's just flat, like a sheet of paper. There's no texturing. The bricks don't have any depth. There's no, like, you know, there's no ledge. There's no rims. There's nowhere for you to, there's no corridors. There's nothing for you to walk out on. It sucks. And you can't go into the buildings? What? When you want to go to a shop, you don't go into the shop. You just click on a little interactive button for the door of the shop. And this allows you to shop for some janky looking outfits or some stupid thing like that. No, it's bad. The lack of voice acting is absolutely unacceptable. Like Lemon Grab from Adventure Time. The lack of voice acting in Legend CA, it was okay. You know, they got away with it when they swapped over to, like, Sword and Shield. It was a big problem already. And it was a big problem with Scarlet Violet. It really was. It was a big problem with Scarlet Violet. It is now 2025. And when the characters have a dialogue in Legend CA, the game is so quiet, you can hear like a coat flapping, like a clothing flap, like that, because there's silence, like it's pure silence, just so quiet. And it is so freaking weird. There's not a single game I've played in my whole life that weird. They couldn't even make, like, what? Think of it like this. When you play Zelda, and Link has his sword, when he throws his sword, he goes, "Rah!" When he throws his boomerang, he goes, "Hup!" When he falls, he goes, "Ah!" Right? None of that exists. There's not a single voice at all. There's no coughing, like there's no sighing, there's no like, oh, none of that. Zero. The whole game, perfect silence. It's so freaking creepy, dude. And now they've done that for 3 games. It's unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. They lose 5 points on the score right there. No sounds at all. How can you even make a modern game that way? It doesn't make any sense. How's that possible to make a game with no sounds at all? So it's beyond embarrassing. I mean, it's like, it's so stupid. I love Pokemon, obviously. I'm a big Pokemon fan. I mean, you can't argue that I'm not a big Pokemon fan. I just am. I'm a huge Pokemon fan. This is so crazy when you play that game and not a single sound comes through from a single character. Have you guys been in a city? I've been in a city. A city's not this quiet, where you can hear like a piece of paper flipping in the wind because it's that quiet. Cities aren't like that. It takes place in a city. You know what you hear in the city? Cars. You hear people walking. You hear shuffling. You hear voices everywhere. You hear shouting. You hear just everything. There's like birds making noises even, you know? It's noisy. It's real noisy to live in the city. Pokemon Legends CA, you could hear a plastic bag hitting the ground. That's how quiet it is. And it's so stupid, dude. It didn't have to be that way. Legends Arceus was good, I thought. Well, you know, Legends Arceus kind of takes place more in the wilderness. So perhaps it didn't stand out. The voice acting issues didn't stand out quite as much. Here's a McEwen card. The voice acting issues did not stand out as much because, you know, you would have these awkward cutscenes with terrible animation. They still have terrible animation. Like your character, when you're facing forward and you click backward, your character, it flips backwards so fast, it's like it's not even animated. It's insanity. It's insane. You know, we had Red Dead Redemption 2 not that long. It was a couple of years ago. Red Dead Redemption 2 was like 6 or 7 years ago. 6 or 7 years later, we have Pokemon Legends ZA. And they can't be bothered to animate your character changing direction. They can't do that. It just flips instantly with no frames in between. It's so bad. So I don't know. Here's what really upsets me. You got these big gaming companies that do game reviews handing out 7s and 8s to this game. They need to get real and start handing out 3s and 4s. It's a 3. That game is a 3 at best. The Pokemon franchise will always be beloved. It's got a great thing going for it. Some of the best Pokemon designs ever, you know, there's nothing like it. But the game itself is just trash, right? It's a trash game. Like, I would never in a million years play that game. Like, if it was under a different brand name, let's say it was called Tatutsu or something like that, I would never even touch it. I wouldn't even look at it. I would never touch it in a million years. But because it's Pokemon, I'm whipping out $70. Here you go, Pokemon. Take all my money. There we go. No, it's trash. It's absolutely horrible. And I can't believe they get away with it. Again, they just keep getting away with it. And I can't keep defending them. The whole Power World thing, you know, I've been on Nintendo's side with the whole Power World thing, but man, there's a reason why people aren't all on Nintendo's side on the subject, because it's true that Nintendo just puts out crappy-ass games, man. I'm talking about Pokemon, Game Freak, whoever's guilty, because someone's guilty here. How hard you could spend $1 million and hire a whole group of voice actors. You could voice out every single dialogue. And even if you didn't want to do that, you don't have to do it. What you could do is you could just do like what every other game does. Just have like a sound effect. Like when Mario jumps, he goes, ha, whoo, wahoo. You know, he makes sounds. Whoa. When he gets near a ledge. Ow, 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 ow. When he falls, when he gets hurt. He makes sounds. Your character makes not a peep. It's so unnatural. But not just you. No one makes a peep. No one makes a peep. No one makes a single sound. It's so quiet. It's horrible. It's horrible. So the voice acting alone, -5. It's so bad. It's like an incomplete project. It's like if you're writing a paper at school and you wrote, it's a 6-page project. You wrote 3 pages and then just cut off. You didn't write a single page more. You didn't finish the subject. Incomplete game. They get a 5 just for the voice acting. Too bad the voice acting isn't the only problem. It only gets worse from there. It literally just gets worse from there. I could not believe... I'm enjoying ZA. It's okay to enjoy it. You got to understand, Tammy, this is not like a condemnation of people who are enjoying it. So like if you're enjoying it, when I trash it, I'm not trashing you. I'm not trashing anyone else who's playing it. If you guys are having fun, go knock yourselves out. I'm talking about the game makers and how they could have done such a better job, and it would have just been even better at that point. So there's nothing wrong with liking Pokemon. I like Pokemon. I just think when you go down the list, category by category of all the things in the game, the quality was poor, but it's okay to like it. There's nothing wrong with liking it. So I think that's one of the things when people really love a game or a franchise, it's hard to criticize it because they feel like they're being criticized. I'm not criticizing you or anyone else who's liking it. But I think you go down the category and objectively measure it, and I think that they're doing so bad right now. And it's going to affect, down the road, it's going to affect card sales. It's going to affect sale. Well, I don't know. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Pokemon's as hot as ever. But I don't know. It's a sad thing either way, because it's like, what could have been, you know? What could have been? Like, why does the city have to be a big cone? Why does it have to be a circle? Why couldn't it have been, like, complex? It's like a pizza. Have you ever been to a city that was shaped like a pizza? It's a pizza pie, and that's it to it? That's the whole thing? I've never been to a place like that. Why did they design it so that, you know, you actually have to kind of learn the map? You don't even have to do that. It's like as simple as L. You learn it in like 2 minutes. It's disappointing in every way possible. We are. They got their whole new dodge mechanic. I think it kind of makes it a little more like Dark Souls. It's a novel idea. It's okay. It does add a little bit of fun, but it's like that's because dodging things has always been fun, you know? So, but it's weird though, because it makes the trainer feel like they're the one doing the battling instead of the Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden you're involved. And I think that that's a strange direction to take the franchise. Like, I don't remember Ash having to dodge, you know, while he's battling. It's just not a thing. So it's weird. But of course, it's just in the wild, the wilderness attacks or whatever, I guess. So I don't know. It's strange to me. It is. It's a bit strange to me. It feels like they're trying to do a little Dark Souls-y here and there. I don't know. It is strange. It's nothing good to joke about repeal the 19th Amendment. What's the 19th Amendment? So what you mean to say is the underdelivered for the standards they should be held up to because they are a huge company with their available resources. They cheaped out and did the minimum. That's way below the minimum. It's way below the minimum. It's not even the minimum. It's like, it's just a crap design. It's like when you walk up against the buildings are this flat. They're just completely flat, like a piece of paper. And they have like this repeating like window designed to them, and that's it. It's like shocking. Like if you just let some guys play Minecraft and build the city in Minecraft, if you hired like a team of 5 skilled Minecraft players, they would blow your minds and asses off designing that Pokemon city. So whoever's in charge of design, they just need to be fired or replaced. Or they need a new helper or something, an assistant. Whatever you want, I don't care. But so, 5 random dudes who love Minecraft could build a city that would make your mind melt. And they can't do better than building a building as flat as this board. And it's just got a repeating window. That's all it is. And so the design is horrible. There is no art. The 3D Pokemon models, they're okay. I thought that they felt kind of... the graphics on the Pokemon models themselves feel kind of old. They feel sort of like there's not very good shading, you know. I don't know how to describe it. Let me snip this. Here's. Let's see. I'm more of a suburbs guy. It's an opinion. I agree with you. Toy Story cards? Hey, what's up, Ricardo? I do have that. They're called Pixar. Head over to the extended menu. You'll find the Pixar cards are in there under the Disney category. And if you open up Pixar cards, you'll have a chance for Toy Story. There's some good Toy Story cards in that, okay? Some chase cards. We are. Some beef going on. The gameplay is enjoyable. Yeah, I was watching her play it. She said it was basically fun. But by the way, so by the end of about 4 hours, though, she felt like it was already repetitive. Here it is. All right, let's see. Here's this. I gave it a 6 or 7. Here's a full art. Hollow. May I ask a price for the McDonald's Pikachu card? Hey, how's it going, Night Owl? That McDonald's Pikachu card right here is a tag 10, and he's a break. So he's $30 for 1 in 10 odds, okay? That's a break. That is a Pikachu break. All right. I'm here most every night. Doghouse, you got to, so Tammy, stop talking to Doghouse. And Doghouse, you're on timeout for a while. I'll see you tomorrow, man. All right. Mister, I totally agree with all your gripes with this game. It's so sad that Pokemon is 8 trillion and does almost nothing new. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they're a wealthy company. I think that they could have easily just hired a group to do some voice acting sounds. Maybe like some gasps. Maybe some like ouch noises. Oh, we got to get Mr. Blake refunded. Blake, I'm going to do that right after this. Sorry, man. We are. I was supposed to do that at the end of the daytime stream. I forgot. We are. Ooh. Look at this. That's a Waifu. Darn it. The city design is Paris. Ah, petty. I would not have known that. I didn't see anything in it that made me think Paris. Maybe that tower in the middle is supposed to be like the Eiffel Tower. Here we are. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I wasn't really complaining necessarily with like the exact feeling of the colors and all that kind of stuff. So maybe it's designed after Paris, but man, it looks really weird, man. We are. All right. Okay. I also don't think it would have really hurt the game to let you leave the city and maybe like go into like some wildernesses. I don't think that would have lowered the quality of the game. I get the concept is like, what if we made a game that only took place inside of a city? It's a new idea. It's a novel idea. But if they're going to do that, they have to... I think the whole city has to be much larger. The whole city has to be much larger, like by size. They have to scale it way up. And then I think they have to have like the parks inside of the city feel really substantially sized, you know? Like you're running around a big area. So we found another signature, but it was a Waifu. It's the city from Pokemon XY, which was depicted after France. Oh, okay, cool. We are. Any slabs priced $90 to $200. Hey, what's up, Mr. Louis Sutton? Louis, I've got all kinds of slabs to price up. Tons of them, actually. We're opening up a whole case of Weiss Schwartz Azure Lane sneaker. No, he ordered Sneaker Bunker, right? Wait a second. We're not opening the wrong case, perchance, are we? Hold on. He wouldn't have ordered Sneaker Bunko 2. I'm sorry, he wouldn't have ordered Azure Lane 2 because we don't have Azure Lane 2. Hold on, let me log in. Oh, PayPal's doing that weird thing to me again. You know, you got me paused here. Oh, here's one. Here's a Don Quixote. There's a $250 card. Here's a $150 square cut Firo. That's pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me make sure we're opening the right case. I'm pretty sure we are. That's something that you're supposed to confirm at the time of the purchase. He purchased it in the daytime stream, and I said, oh, we're opening one of those in my head. Hold on. I'm pretty sure we're opening the right case, but let me just double check it. Oh my gosh, mister, you're getting close to 100K. Happy for you, man. Yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. All right, give me a second here. If not, dibs on the wedding babes. Oh, yeah. Well, we don't have a whole case of Azure Lane 2, so let me take a look at this. Yeah, it was Sneaker Bunko. I was just second guessing myself. All right, here we go. Yeah, I paused for a moment and I second guessed myself as soon as I did that. All right. Ready? Mister, I could be wrong, but do you still have that tag graded Kyogre? Kyogre. Here's the witch. Tag graded Kyogre. I can't think of one in particular. There we go. There we are. Oops. Fighting on Mister's brain. Same here. Wait, Mister, I could be wrong. Wait a minute. I'll bid for that wedding babe. There we go. All right. So, how far are we into this? We're getting further in. I'm going to have to start putting his hollows to the side, I think, because they're starting to pop forward on the table. Mr. Louis, we got this whole case to open, and then I'm going to take a look at pricing up some cool slabs. All right. Let's keep snipping here. Anyways, I don't think last time Scarlet Violet came out, and I had a lot of criticisms for that game. A lot of the criticisms for that game still count for this game. It's the same thing. Like when the characters turn, they take like a whole, they like turn like a machine and then walk. Like the animations are so poor quality, it's shocking that it even exists in 2025 when it's so easy to just hire somebody to make a smoother, like a smoother animation on your character. It almost feels like an incomplete game, like a demo or like a beta test or something. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah, dude. This is probably more valuable than that guy's signature. I'm almost sure it is. Who can I buy some of the book? From who can I buy some of the book? The book's not for sale. All right, so here's Blue Hair Girl. If you're wanting to open some of this Sneaker Bunko set because you like the Doggy Girls or something like that, we do have that on the menu under the Weiss menu. Here it is, the Weiss category. We are. Here's a holo and a holo. Here's a holo. Oops. Here's a holo and a holo. And a holo. Ooh. Very nice. I mean, getting a couple packs ain't a bad idea. Tossing this. I'm going to have to start bagging up these holos. Look at this girl. She's saying, konnichiwa. Okay. One more pack. Is this the same girl? It is. She's got the same hairpiece. All right. And here's this girl looking crazy. Now, we'll toss this over here. And pick about half of these up. Place them in the bag number 1. What do we do with John Lucas these days? Has he shipped recently? I feel like John Lucas shipped recently. Mister, anything you recommend? You talking about on the menu? Yeah, the prismatic Lucario box. Probably the hottest thing on the menu. Let's not call it the hottest. Let's call it what it really is. The highest, I suspect it's the highest return per dollar would be that set. You're hoping to pull the God Pack or the Umbreon? Now, these bags could have been a little more full. Hey, what's up? Rizzy on fire. I am a collector. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rizzy. Today I got a La Boo Boo at a Pop Mart store. Really? Here's John. You didn't buy a gram of gold or something like that? Gold's going up, man. There you go. You're buying La Boo Boos. There you go. I mean, it's made out of valuable materials, too. Did you guys hear about gold hitting almost $5,000 an ounce recently? I used to sell these. I wonder what they cost now. Gram of gold. That's 1/10 of an... Oh, beautiful. Little line there. That's 1/4. Do I have a 1/2 ounce? Here's a full ounce. It made me... Oh, here we go. Look at that. Beautiful 1/2 ounce of gold. Nice, huh? So I got a little bit of gold. That means all this went up in price for me, luckily enough. There we go. Gold is a wild sell right now, says Jay Oliver. Is it? No one knows. No one knows where it goes from here. You can say that about Pokemon. Maybe I should sell all my Pokemon. Or maybe I just keep it and keep buying. Ready? Search for Pokemons in the wild today for MSRP. No luck, says Marchion. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get lucky next time. Okay, still not a naughty. We're looking for one of those naughty box toppers. The naughty box toppers from this set make big monies. What is the cheapest gold coin you got? Well, probably the 1 gram. Thing about the 1 gram is it comes with the highest premium. But it is the smallest piece of gold that you can buy. We are. All right. Snip this. Snip this. Snipping this. Snip. Good. There we go. This is a fake account, right? Let's see. No, it's a real account. All right. So, more Siggy, please. Yes, I believe that Mr. John also wants more Siggy. Let's try and get him way more Siggy. So far, 2 Siggies. 1 case, 2 ciggies, 3 ciggies. Beautiful. I don't know what this is from, but that is the 3rd ciggy now. Ooh. I have no clue what show this is. Maybe you guys can enlighten us. Okay, there we are. Ciggies are forthwith coming. So that's 3 ciggies, 1 case. Okay. Let's see. Shaboink. Shaboink. Here's full art smiley booby girl, giant booby bikini girl. Okay. Here's a hollow. Hey, what's up, Rizzy? I have a strong belief in the value of girl cards. I don't think sexy girl cards are ever going to go out of style. 4,300 insanity record prices. I don't know if insanity is the right word, though, right? Record price is the right word, but is it really that insane? It is. I really don't think so, because we've seen the price of houses go up by a large amount. We've seen the price of cars, like vehicles. They have doubled in price over time. The price of food has doubled over time. Why wouldn't the price of gold double? Right? Like gold was like $2,000-something, I think, pre-COVID. And now it's just up to 4.5 or something these days. That's just a basic doubling. So I have an opinion on this gold stuff. It's just keeping up. That's all it's doing. Like, think of Bitcoin. Bitcoin was like $40,000 just a little while ago. Now it's 120. Like, that's triple. So gold would have to triple just to be on the same page as Bitcoin. There it is. Gold would have to triple. There we are. Which I think maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe it could. I don't know if it will, though. I don't think gold's as exciting as digital tokens or Pokemon cards, or maybe even like, like AI stock. Ooh, I'm getting AI stock, bro. I'm getting Trump coin. Gold has been around a long time. Yeah, well, that also means that you would think that it would do even better than those other things, but it's not. It's not doing better than Bitcoin. So I think that this is totally appropriate. What was really going on was gold was too cheap. Should have been more expensive. Okay, you ready? Here we are. Still used by the central banks and governments. So anyone who dismissed it was, basically not being given good advice. You ever hear Dave Ramsey or Warren Buffett talk out against gold? They say, nah, you don't want gold. Gold's not a business. It doesn't do anything. And then Dave Ramsey will say something like, well, the S&P 500, he'll say go buy it. And it's not a bad advice, to be honest. Like, if you just sat on the S&P 500, I think you actually are still doing better than gold. But again, this shows you that gold can be undervalued and it can go through large price shifts. So it's something to respect and to pay attention to. Here we are. Still, I mean, if I had bought in January, if I had spent $90,000, let's bump that number up to make it simple. If I'd bought $100,000 of gold in January, it wouldn't even be worth $200,000 today. But I bought $100,000 of Pokemon slabs. Many of those tripled, right? Many of those tripled in value. So I was making some really smart moves at the time. Here we are. Owning a little gold is not bad. Yeah, I think that's the way to put it. Here we are. Just a little bit of diversification. Ooh. There you go. Girl with the string on her head. Here's holographic girl. We got to thank Mr. John Lucas for this big opening tonight. We're 40 minutes in. I would say we're a little more than halfway done. We're going to get our way through this. That's a long way to go. Okay. If you bought it 15 years ago, jackpot. Not really. Because, again, like Bitcoin, you could have also bought at the beginning of Bitcoin and you'd be a bazillionaire. Stocks, if you had bought them 15 years ago and held them all, you'd be wealthier than gold. So again, my perspective is gold is merely catching up to probably closer to where it should have been this whole time. Should have cost this much. Gold should have moved up along with all these other investments. Nobody was really expecting gold to do very well. And so it was undervalued as a result of that. There we go. Oh, how many boxes of this are there? Hey, we're at 74 viewers. What's up, guys? Happy Friday night, Saturday morning. Send in some orders, guys. Let's have a good night tonight. Your thoughts on Lorcana? I see you like vintage Disney, but I've never seen you open Lorcana. Yeah, I've got the oldest Mickey Mouse set in the world, and I own the complete version of that. And I also have the bubblegum Mickey. Big fan of old Mickey Mouse. Not sure I'm a big fan of modern Disney. We are. All right, snip this. I think that South Park summed modern Disney up really well when it said, stick a chick in it and make her gay and lame. And I don't think Disney has shaken away from that. And I don't know if they ever will. But I like old Disney. Old Disney. Good stuff. Are you ready? Here we go. Lorcana was an interesting set. When it came out, I was disappointed with the appearance of the cards. It's very important that they're beautiful. And I don't think they did as well as Magic. I'm sorry, as well, yeah, you could include Magic in that list. But I don't think they did as well as Pokemon in the card design. They were actually really boring. I've heard they've improved the complexity of the card design since then. But it's too late. You've already lost my attention. It is. We could try Lorcana again, especially if it releases a set that's just driving people nuts. I think it's hard to sell. You ready? Okay, here we are. I think Disney does it to itself. It does brand damage to itself all the time. I think Pokemon can do brand damage to itself too. If it puts out mediocre, low-quality games over and over and over again. Here we are. I sent for a spot in the mega break of the AM stream, just checking to see if I made it into the break. David Velez? I don't remember putting a David Velez in there. Here, hold on, I got to do this first, okay? Why don't you send in a penny message requesting me to look into it, okay? Send me a penny message. That's 1 penny. It'll put you in the queue, and it'll ensure that I don't forget it. Okay. Plenty of bulk. The hit rate in Lorcana is poor. Enchanted just looks like Pokemon Full Arts. Yeah, I would agree with that. The Enchanted cards don't feel that special for how much you have to spend to acquire one. What am I listening to? Nope, I ain't listening to that. Okay. We got a big Beatrice Moniz order coming up eventually. I can see it. Hey, mister, I'm here. Team Rocket Grunt, what's up, man? Happy late night stream. What's up, guys? Hopefully no internet problems tonight. Wasn't that crazy the other night? But, you know, to fix that, I stayed up till 7. We did a complete stream in the end. Got my package today. It had 2 free giveaways I didn't even know about. Aw, isn't that nice? That's fun. Here we are. All right. It's just for the tiny logo. The artist so mid for what should be the chase. Yeah. I would like Lorcana to do well. A part of me wanted Lorcana to do well. There we go. Opening the Mega Evolutions box right now. Nice. All right, give me a second. Don't let me forget. I need to do a refund for Mr. Blake. There we are. There we are. All right. What's the queue right now? It says Kaiser? Hey, what's up, man? Well, the queue looks like probably a couple people in there, and we've got this really big order we're servicing first. There's a big freaking order. I kind of wish I'd started early, but I was hanging out with Karis. I was playing the new Pokemon Legends Z A game. It was so good. What was my Paldean Fates snipe called? Paldean Fates snipe. I don't think we ever got that. I think we actually have to go get that still. We are. I'm sorry. We are. I need to have like an assistant. You guys keep an eye on me. I think I rely on you guys a little bit. So I don't think we ever open a Paldean Fate snipe. We are. Mister, have you managed to get a PSA return on any of your Sonic's Tops cards? I think we got one a while back, but it wasn't mine. It was someone else's. It is. Ooh. All right. You like the top Sonics? Those are pretty cool, huh? Probably harder to get it today now. Oh my God, there's still so many of these boxes left to open. Okay. I think we're 40 minutes in, and what we're going to do, I'm going to open this box for John Lucas, and then we're going to start servicing the orders in the queue, okay? Mr. John Lucas still has a bunch of boxes left. What we're going to do, John, if you're watching this in the replay, we're going to start servicing orders and wait till the stream slows down, and then we'll go ahead and jump back to cutting open the rest of these boxes. We're going to do it that way so that people don't have an obscenely long wait time. All right, and there we go. Okay. I think it was a snipe, mister. I remember it. What was the snipe? We are. Way better than the Panini Sonic that released recently. Oh, there's a Panini Sonic. Oh, that's cool. You think the old Top Sonic holds up well compared to Panini Sonic. That's what you're saying. Here's Doggy Girls. Here's a holo, and here's a girl in a full art. So, Mr. John Lucas, you still have a decent number of boxes, but we're going to get them later in the stream because we are 46 minutes in and no one's had any order service. So we're going to start getting that queue moving. There it is. Okay. Somebody did get a snipe, but it was from Chinese Hidden Fates. I remember that. I don't actually remember getting the Paldean Fates. What am I listening to? Okay. All right. There we are. And here is this girl. Konnichiwa! Look in the bag. There we go. All right. Very good. Whew. So John Lucas, out of all those openings, we got 2 Siggies, I think. 3 Siggies. A girl, a guy, a girl. And I didn't recognize any of them because I have no clue what these animes are. But they didn't look particularly sexy to me, so I questioned how expensive they could be, but they could be expensive. Now we're going to grab 2 fresh bags and start pouring these in there. We still got a long ways to go for Mr. John. Pulled Mega Venusaur. Put some Mario World music. Boop, 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 boop. Really appreciate this huge order, John. But again, so if you scroll further into the stream, you'll see the rest of this later. We're gonna catch the lineup now, guys, so you don't wait too long. Let's see, where can we put John's stuff? We're gonna put him here. Mr. John. Okay, John's to my left. Now, here goes. You ready? Ooh, there's a couple orders in the queue. Okay, guys, get ready. Click. Beatrice Moniz, 46 minutes ago. Can you please apply 100 to my Slab away? Yes, Beatrice. Here goes. This is going to go down to 480. Also, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a second. I'm going to go ahead and refund Mr. Blake Santoro. Let's get that done. Blake wanted that refund. I waited a long time to do this, so I apologize for that. I was supposed to do it in the daytime stream. Come on, dude. PayPal's so slow recently. Okay. And I think I should be able to look them up over here. Here he is, Blake Santoro. And let's grab his email. Is it $50 I owe him? Let me see how much he wants refunded. Okay, so 50. So give me a second. Thankfully, I can use PayPal again, lol. Yeah? That's nice. Wow. PayPal takes so much. It's crazy. PayPal is crazy, man. They're the most popular one, though. People really like it. I guess that's what happens. The one that it would make sense that whichever system is most popular, they get away with charging the most. Okay, we're going to say friends and family so he gets all of it. All right, there we go. So he got that 50 bucks. And now Miss Beatrice also wants a spot on Burger Chew. Pika! All right, Burger Chew time. You got it. Do you have a Solana address? Yes, I do. I would have to go look it up and put it into the description. Is that what you want? Burger Chew reaching 2. Burger Chew, I choose you. We have this $1,000 booby shirt girl. That's the TCC giveaway. Let's hit refresh over here on the Nightbot and get this giveaway running, okay? I think that was running in the daytime stream and I didn't actually service it. Oops. Has my tag sub returned? I don't think it has, no. Hathim, 4 Oshinokos, Volume 2. The Oshinokos. Where am I hiding the Oshinokos? Oshinokos might have needed a fresh bag. I don't remember. Ah, there it is. 4 of them, huh? Well, we got 3 of them. I'm getting a fresh box of Oshinoko. Be right back. Oh, yeah. This is Hathim's turn. We are moving the line again, guys. It's moving. Are consigned slabs off limit for Slabaway? Not at all. Not at all. Is my eBay stuff off limit for Slabaway? Not at all. I'll go cancel it. I'll go take it off of eBay for you. Yeah, if you see something you want on eBay, let me know. All right. Mr. Hathim. Woo. Here goes. Snipping this. So, we won't get a chance to price up too many slabs quite yet. Okay. Oh. You pull winter dress girl. That's a nice outfit. A nice when an outfit looks good. There. And here's this, and here's this. All right. Lots of fashion. That is for Mr. Thim. Okay. Bazoop. You have really cool early 2000s One Piece cards. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, those are extremely rare, by the way. Joshua Whipple, 1 Nami spot, $60 to Slabaway. You got it, Joshua Whipple. Clicking this. $200 remains. Zoop. Okay. Nami spot. That's the manga. I want 1 manga. Well, shucks. I'll take a manga. Thank you. She ticks up to 5 out of 18. Okay. Here's a Heath Davis. He ordered 1 English Nikkei, 1 Halo Upper Deck. I might need to get more of those Halo Upper Decks if I recall. There it is. Okay, you get the last pack of it from this box. So the next box is a brand new box. And then one English Nikkei. Tammy says, huh? Tammy. What's your nickname, Tammy? You got a nickname? Yes. All right. Well, we might have to go get some of that English Nikkei. I'll be right back. Let's go get some English Nikkei. Here we are. Okay. Whew. What did he do with the Lucario Altaria? It's all right here, all 4 slabs. Okay. They haven't been handed out yet. We can hand them out though. Ready? Grab this, grab this. He said no Austera. Tossing this over here. Well, so for the slabs, I think we couldn't agree on the price was all. There we go. Wasn't sure if you wanted to keep the other 2 slabs. I mean, he said yes. What? Okay. Oops, oops, oops. Ow. All right, all this for Heath Davis. I can't believe you ordered all that. 2 whole boxes. Wow, Heath is going deep. He said, give me 2 boxes of that. Wow, 2 boxes, really? I'm only wearing socks right now. There. All right. Very good. The Lucario and Altarius for the stream. Nice. I'll be sure to hand them out then, okay? Since you're confirming that. Okay. That's all set up for next time. So, Mr. Heath. Snipping this. And snipping this. 1, 2. Master Chef. Okay. Oh, nice. I don't know what we're listening to. That's called the Covenant Revenant. I remember that. That's from like Halo 3 or something, right? Halo Reach. Oh, it's from Halo Reach. Here's Cortana. Now she's wearing clothing. It sucks. Okay, awesome. God, dude. Wonder what they're gonna do with the next Halo game. What do you guys think we're in? It's such a good brand. They're gonna ruin it, man. How do you ruin such a good brand? Yes. All right. Ooh, yeah. They're gonna make it some stupid story that no one cares about. Some stupid characters no one cares about. That's what they're gonna do. I swear to God. Heath. Mr. Heath. The last thing they're gonna do is put in a hot girl that Master Chief has to save and a big evil bad guy. And he's evil because he's evil. He's not evil because of his conservative-leaning politics. We got a sip of this. Reach remake is coming next to the PS5. That's nice. I have nothing against remakes. It's just those don't contribute anything. Halo 3 is the only story. Excuse me. Gengar. Right on these. Square Cut Firo. Oh, that's nice. I like how those lined up. Let's see. Oops. Let me go back to that. Okay, let me throw those away. David Velez sent for Manga Break spot 8 hours ago. David Velez. Let's take a quick look at that. David Velez. Yep, it's in. David Velez, it is in. Okay, good. Good, Anakin. All right. Jonathan Anthony Bagunas. NCHH consignment Jasu slab. Jasu! All right, you got it. Jasu coming right up. Where did I see Jasu? Not here. I'm here. Maybe it wasn't here after all. Not in here. Oh, Jasu. Must be in the third row then, huh? Yeah. No? Must be in row number 4. Hold on, we're going to find it. We're going to find it. Have no fears. No? Must be in row number 5. Ugh. Oh my God, it was the last card of row number 5. That is sold to Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Jonathan. That's it. I'm gonna start grading K-pop cards. I didn't know they could make money. I didn't know those could sell. Nobody told me this. I gotta head over to the consignment channel and say that that one's sold. The consignment channel is just more cards for sale. It's just that I'm selling it for other people. That's all. So you can totally shop that channel. It's actually pretty fun sometimes. Jasu, oops. Jasu sold. Good. And let's head back over here. You can tempt me with more Firo. You can't tempt me with more Firo. Jonathan, that's a very unique one. It's extremely unique. Bagunas. That is the first sold slab tonight, and NHCC gets a cut of that. I got the other square feet. Oh, that makes sense. That one was a lot cheaper because it said authenticated altered, which is really stupid. I hate it. I don't know why they did that to me that time. $404. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool. We got the Halo break. Jump in there. If you're willing to buy a pack of the Halo booster packs, but you're not willing to jump in Hardlight, you're really missing out. Hardlight's like one of the biggest chases in that set. Here's Surfing Pikachu, and he doesn't grade 10 very easily. All right, cool. So that's done. Mr. Bagunas, thank you. Joshua Gutierrez, he says 1 Mega Evolution and Korean White Flare. Mega Evolution. Where's my Korean? Oh, there we go. Korean. In that ooh. There you go. Amida. Emily Lee is here. What? Emily Lee? The Emily Lee? What? That's crazy. It's a party now, guys. Okay, what do we have here? We've got Thievel, Makohita, Manectric. Akash. Hey, what's up, Akash? Oh, all right. And Capagragus. I think it's pronounced Gautier. Gautier? Who? Oh, Gutierrez. Gutierrez? Is it really pronounced Gutierrez? I think it's Gutierrez. Joshua Gutierrez. He likes it that way. It sounds spicier that way. Gutierrez just sounds kind of like meh. Howdy, folks. Tell us what's going on in your life. since you have such an exciting life. Here we go. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so we're just catching up this line because people were waiting a while. Here's Bryce Wolf. Bryce, 10 Japanese battle partners. Okay, battle partners. 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He also wants 5 of the Japanese X Inferno. Okay. So what do you think of all the 6, 7 mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty boring. Is it not already dead? 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. 2 Ren and Stimpy's, 1 Hidden Fates Chinese. Okay, Hidden Fates Chinese is back here. Now Ren and Stimpy, I have to stand up for that one. All right, 2 Ren and Stimpy's. There we go. I'm trying to be there for a friend who lost someone today. I'm sorry. What'd they lose? There we are. Ready? Here goes. Still playing with your toys? These are my favorite toys! Mom, look! I got Charizard! Oh, boy. Mom, get your credit card. He's got the Pokemon store open. Like that, Wilfred? Hey, boss, what do you think about the new PSA Center in Europe? It's pretty cool. That's going to save a lot of money for people who want to grade with PSA. Of course, it's kind of too bad for Europeans that they didn't develop their own PSA, don't you think? Because that's a lot of money right now. I mean, it's a pretty prestigious, it's kind of like a very prestigious industry. You know, stepping with this. Steep. And here's, hey, oh, I already read that. My 6-year-old school is very into it. What? I'm from India, says Akash. Nice to meet you, Akash. Akash, how are things where you live? There we go. UK has Ace. There you go. Poor Ace grading. PSA opening up over there is going to really affect them. There we go. Probably. I would say so. They don't just have Ace. They also have that other company, Get Graded. Remember that? Okay, there we go. Good. What do we have here? Oh, High Dragon. Will any low pop counts go up now? Not really. I mean, Europe just got the same cards as the rest of us. Okay, that was your Chinese Hidden Fates. Your Star Wars Galaxy was open. Nothing crazy in it. He lost his little brother in a school shooting. I'm not sure who he lost today, though. He just wrote us in his server telling us he's going to be out for a while grieving his loss. Oh, interesting. So it's somebody in a Discord server. All right, this one's going to say, get ready for Yak Shaving Day. I see, Miss Emily. Oh, no, they're sticking to each other a little bit. Oh, that sucks. Well, you know what was wrong with them is they were facing each other. Don't make me use this. All right, flipping that around. Oh, joy. Here's, oh, no, these are facing each other, too. So I don't think it's good when they face each other. This card ain't big enough for the both of us, and I love you guys. Aw. Wilfred says, dude, what the F? Yeah, I was just messing with you. All right. All right. Here's, ooh. Ready? The foil peels on each other. Near Stimpy to the rescue. This card ain't big enough for the both of us. The good, the bad, and the stupid. It's a good one. And is this going to be sticking? Yeah. What would make you feel better today, Emily? How can we make you feel better? Here's the stinky stinky sob. What? Free Palestine. Dude, I hear the Palestinians are kind of shooting at each other a little bit. Did you guys hear that? We wouldn't see a noose in 2025. Who wouldn't see a noose? Oh, you're saying there was like a noose in the artwork? Is that what you're saying? Okay. There we go. You know, hanging people is a bit barbaric, isn't it? But maybe it worked. You see some horrible, horrible crimes these days, and you wonder, like, could there not be some kind of more severe punishment for at least that? You know what I mean? Israel was backing Al-Qaeda versus Hamas. Who knows, man? Everything's Israel, you know. Israel is the Mossad. It's not just possible that maybe they're just, you know, everybody's vying for power, not just Israel. Anytime something bad happens, it's like some sort of Mossad plot or something like that. But it's like not possible to imagine that maybe Hamas just doesn't want to lose power, so it's killing any of its rivals. You know what I'm saying? That maybe they were starting to build up while Hamas was pushed underground. Here it is. All right. I don't even care, dude. I've said this before. I'm Switzerland. I don't even care. I don't want to be in any of this stuff. Here it is. I watch it all from the computer screen, and that's good enough for me. Flag on. Oh, picking up the arena. There we go. Actually, this is Pakistan. Pokistan. This is Pokistan. We got to take a stance. All right. Ooh, I like that little Archilodon. He's fun. I don't think people really want him, though. It's CBW. What's up, man? The Rage in the Cage. Andy Man says, yo! Hey, what's up, Andy Man? Pakistan fighting Afghanistan. We're on Pokistan's side. What's crazy is kill hauling. I never knew about it till a few months ago. All right. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Pokistan, everybody. All right. Ooh. So, that is for our friend Mr. Bryce with the BR. Bryce. We like Trump here. Well, shucks. Trump, save us. All right. We have the best bombs. Nobody's got bombs like us. Mister, if you had to move to a stand, which one would it be? I told you, Pokistan. I got no idea, man. That's a great question. If I had to move to the Middle East, I'd move to one of the rich ones. I'd move to like UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. Then I'd get a second wife. All right, you ready? And I'd live like a Poke chic. All right. Here's Edward Shelton. Jumbo pack when it's convenient. The jumbo pack's popular. It's really popular. Holy. People are loving that one. All right, let's get it put together. We got like 3 marches for the No Kings protest. Our mainstream is... Oh, yeah. No Kings. Now you got them. Ha. They said no kings. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God, dude. I feel like this is an exact result of people having no meaning in their lives. You got the most meaningful thing in your life, including mine, by the way, is probably like politics these days. You know, like people don't go to church. And so this is the new church, picking like a political team. I love this thing this guy said on TikTok. He said, I'm starting a revolutionary club. It's called the, Anti-Bad Guy, Good Guy Club. And so, you know, as it is in the name, we all anti-bad guy. And so, you know, if you're really against us, you're anti-bad guy, which of course means that you're pro-bad guy. So I'm joining the anti-bad guy, good guy club. I don't know about you guys. I want to be on the right side of things. There you go. The anti-bad guy, good guy club. Whoa. Get me in there. All right. Here's Pokemon Go. Get me into that anti-bad guy, good guy club right away. I don't want to be on the wrong side of things. Okay, very good. Yeah, so pretty much. It's pretty much anti-bad guy, so. Here's the Mew. Here's 151. Does UAE sheiks love their collectibles? I saw a video of a dude's comic collection. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Maybe they would enjoy it if I moved over there. That'd be funny as hell. I would move over there in a heartbeat, dude. I think it's awesome. I saw their tax rates. I'm super impressed. Like, how are they more free than I am in their country in the Middle East? USA is supposed to be like the land of the free. Not if you're paying high taxes. That's a lie. Freedom is low taxes by definition. So they're more free than we are. One of these. Oh, we already got one of these, right? Yeah, so pretty much. A lot of oil, small population. Sure. Here's this. A lot of oil's not a bad thing, is it? Not just that, but they extract it, you know. You hear about people complain all the time about how, oh, well, you know, Africa's got so many resources. And it's like, all right, well, why don't they just go get them? They just don't know how to. They can't. They don't have the technology to extract their own resources. Now, let's find out what they're missing. You ready? We're missing one. I don't know which one it is. It might be like shiny treasures or something. It's not shiny treasures. It might be like shiny treasures. 151. What's missing? It's Terra Festival's missing. All right, let me go get some Terra Festival. I knew we were missing something. We got to vote Mom Dammy for free boosters and community groceries. Yay! Free stuff! Guys, I just had this really good idea. No one's ever tried this before. You're going to be blown away when I tell you my idea. What if everything was free? It's so good! Hey guys, vote for me. I'll give you the free stuff. Let's see, where's my stuff? I gotta go find some more 150. It looks like we finished the last box. So case. I gotta go find a fresh case. Okay, I'll be back. Mamma mia. All right, here we go. Fresh box. What are these boxes? There, ooh, ow. All right, here we are. Haha. Whew. Terra Festival. Putting together a jumbo Japanese pack. There we go. New York's definitely voting Mamdanian for sure, man. The other guys are idiots. If you listen to Cuomo talk, you realize he's not that smart. And the other guy he seems like your angry uncle, basically. He's not a true politician. Cuomo's not smart enough. He might still win. He still got a shot. Mamdani's gonna win. It's gonna be like an AOC kind of thing. There you go. He's so young and smart. All right. So we're missing one more. You ready? I'm a king like Trump. What? No kings. That's it. I'm going to start shouting and yelling in the streets. All right. What we got? Trump. No kings. All right, I think we got it all. Let's go ahead and open this and just review it real fast. Tell me if anything's missing from the other set. Paradigm Trigger. Did we get Paradigm Trigger? I don't remember that one. These take a minute to put together, don't they? All right, we got to check for that Paradigm Trigger. I don't remember seeing that one. I'm pretty sure we've got Paradigm Trigger in there. Yay, socialism. Gee, how do I win this election? I just can't figure out the trick to winning this election. Wait, what if I just told people I was going to give them free stuff? Whoa, it's like a cheat button for winning. What if I just tell Could you imagine running on the argument, guys, the government can't afford all this free stuff. Every year we just borrow. We're going deeper into debt. You know, it's not an investment to just hand out free stuff to people. People have to go out and earn it. We can't afford it. We're broke. $37 trillion of debt, blah, blah, blah. The federal government's broke. We're broke. No one can afford this. Sorry, guys. What I'm actually going to do is reduce handouts. What if a government ever said that? You think he'd ever win? Hell no, dude. That's why I'm moving to the UAE. I'm moving to a country with the king. Forget about democracy, man. Democracy just becomes communism over time. That's it. It just becomes communism over time because everyone votes for free stuff eventually. I want free. I want Santa Claus. I'm moving to the UAE, baby. There. Ooh. Get some sunlight in the UAE. You need like a king to come in and say, we're not doing that crap. You are. That works for a while. You know, having a king works when you have a good king. When you have a bad king, it's not a good situation, is it? So that's the downside to having a king. Yeah, but, you know, this whole no king stuff it's kind of funny, isn't it? There are countries with, like, totalitarian regimes where one guy holds all the power. China's doing pretty well, right? Actually, one of the funny things is Democrats often talk about how much they like China now. It's like, yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, okay. You hear in the comment section, they'll be like rooting for China. China's actually really good. You didn't know that, did you? It's like, yeah, it's also a totalitarian regime. Okay. You got UAE, super wealthy. Of course, they don't like UAE, actually. I don't think that's a popular place for... Wow, this is such a nice card, man. Isn't that beautiful? But UAE, the people there are doing pretty well. Low taxes. They got a king. Saudi Arabia, they got a royal family. So is the march against them too? Should they be thrown out of power? The Slay King. It's kind of an interesting thought, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Picking up a Master Ball. Scrafty. Cool. Okay, one Master Ball coming right up, man. Nice. Better to have them as business partners than opponents. Who? Let's see. Let's go into top chat. Not top chat. Let's go into all messages. All right. I'm a king in bed like Trump. Hiring PDX. Better to have them as business partners. The mods are dead. Nice. Hooray. Here's one Master Ball. Here's Whale Lord, a Lord of the Whale. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. We got Tyranitar, but he's like a robot or some crap like that. God, I hope the next Pokemon game is good. Come on, Pokemon. Here's a Venusaur. Ooh, rar. Oh, nope, just Butterfree. I thought it was a hit. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Here's Skeledirge. Rawr. It's Skeledirge. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's, what do we got here? We've got Master Ball, the Wacky. You got two Master Balls. Because they ain't taking Taiwan like they said they would 3 years ago. Praise Biden, I guess. What are you talking about? Who, China? I like China. China. China's smart, man. They stay out of war. They just work. And now they're all rich and stuff. Good for them. All right. They're making like cheap cars over there. Cheap as hell. Good for them, man. We got to figure out how to do that. Here's Toxicroak. You know why they get their cars so cheap, right? It's because the cost of producing the car is cheaper because the materials are cheaper. Whoa! That's a nice AR. Metagross coming out of here. Well, that's cool, man. That's so cute. Yeah, they got all the rare earth, right? So they produce that stuff. Ooh, they produce that stuff real cheap. Unlike us, we have to buy it from them. Not good. Ooh. I have to say, I think this round went well. Thought this round went pretty well. 2 Master Balls and an SR and some good ARs. That is the end of the Japanese Jumbo Pack. Thank you so much. Edward Shelton. Take a close look at this, Edward. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Nice, man. Music, where is it at? I don't know. Mr. Edward. His name's Eddie. Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie Bonaire. CBW says, hi, what's up, Mr. CBW? What are you all about? What's your favorite Pokemon, CBW? Where'd Emily Lee go? Did she leave us already? Wow. The disrespect. Here's the Tentacruel. Very good. CS Man's supposed to go in here. Did I already do that? I believe I owe a Paldean Fates to somebody too, right? Yes, Mr. The guy who's doing the consignment. Here's the bounty. Did I get CS Man in here? Thoughts on Chinese exclusive Mew? Too expensive for my blood. I don't know if I want it. I don't even think it looks that good. It's a problem. So, you know, it's really expensive. I'm not going to buy that. It's too expensive. And then I look at it and it's just like, it's just Mew. All right. It's cool, but I don't want to spend a ton of money on it. Pennywise, hey, how you going, Pennywise? How are you and your wife doing? Oh, we're doing all right. How are you? Cares feeling a lot better now. Yes. Okay, so he got in there because he pulled the flying dragon thing, Roaring Moon. I want the Osama bin Laden card. What? Ty, who is here? He wants PSA 10 Nikkei Noise. All right, yeah, that was on sale. Hot deal over there. You like the hot deals? I like the hot deals. Was it really in this? Oh, it was over here. Congratulations. This is yours now, Tai Hua. All right, good. Well, that worked out. By the way, did you guys notice Mega Evolution is now moved up? We got a couple people in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 out of 12. We need a couple more people, and then a whole box of Mega Evolution is handed out to one person. That's what that is. Also, notably on this list, stream goal to get to 100 viewers tonight. Get us to 100. I'll hand out an extra card. Here's here this. The 151 case break, $200 per box. You get a whole box, right? There's the list of everybody in it so far. It goes off on October 19th, no matter what. It's going to go off on October 19th, no matter what. That's pretty soon. All right. Actually, that's Sunday, isn't it? No, tomorrow's Saturday, isn't it? No, this is Saturday. 18th is... Oh, I don't stream on Saturdays anymore. At the advice of AI, I'm taking Sundays off. It said take Sundays off and do other important jobs. And so that means it's done. It's actually going to go off on Monday. My bad. It's going off on Monday. I guess I didn't plan that back when I handed that date down. This is only 25 bucks. It's cute. Buy it. Here's... These green labels matter now. They matter. They signify a card that's a bit underpriced. Here's a nice Umbreon for $90. Here's a nice Lugia for $60. Okay, cool. All right, all right. So, speaking of green labels, let's hand out a green label to this Lugia. I think we're done. I think we caught up the queue. So, back to it. John Lucas's turn. Mr. John Lucas. We are back to John Lucas. Okay. So I'll set this here. We want him to find it. Mr. John Lucas. Back to it. How many boxes he got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2. I think he has 12 boxes left. I think it might be around 12. It's a lot. You guys can send in orders right now or ask questions. Don't go anywhere. We're opening up all 12 of these boxes of Azure Lane. We're still looking for more Siggies. And we're looking for sexy box toppers. That one's not that sexy. I have a stack of hit cards from the last 4 years I want to grade, but I spent all my money on new graded raw cards. I missed out on a good deal, so my to grade keeps increasing. Oh, I see. You don't have enough money to grade your own cards. I see what you're saying. So that's not a problem as long as the cost of grading doesn't go up over time. That's also not a problem if you plan on just keeping those cards. There it is. However, if you're wanting to liquidate your 9s, you're not going to know which ones to liquidate until you grade them. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Oh my God. She's like, marry me. Somebody would marry her for sure. Okay, you ready? Here's this girl. She's got a little necklace and Perfect little smile. Jesus, dude. I don't know, Tammy. I think these cards were made for the male gaze. I'm going to make a card set for the female gaze. You are? What do you guys think? Let's get together. Let's get some artists together. Let's make a female gaze card set. It is. It'll include monster men like bull men or something like that. Huh? Tammy, how do we make a card set for the female gaze? What do girls want to see on the front of their cards? Like, how do I make like a thirst trap but for women? What should I print on the front of the card? Probably like what you would find down the dirty novel aisle, right? Like guys with six-pack abs. You are. Half monster men. There you go. Vampires. I told Karis this a long time ago. I told her I had a theory that girls don't want to just have like a boyfriend that was like them. They don't want a boyfriend who's their height, their shape. They don't want them to be nice like them. They basically want to have a boyfriend that would be like an evolution of their genes. That was my theory a long time ago. And it's so funny how true that seems today still. So that was my theory as to why girls fall in love with vampires and wolves. Because they're not just human, they're superhuman. There you go. And the brain likes that. Isn't that fascinating? The brain wants that. It's like, ooh, superhuman. That's an improvement of my genetic structures. Konnichiwa. All right. All right. Good. You'll need men in abs. Ooh. All right. You got it. They like naked minotaurs. That's what I'm saying. All right. That's what I'm saying, man. The female gaze. From Weiss. Snipping this. All right. So we are going through about 12 boxes of this. We got empty queues. Send in some orders if you want. We still got to price up some cards. We got multiple breaks running. I'll show off the gym breaks if you guys want gym breaks too, okay? I don't think I've been advertising the gym breaks as hard. I didn't know how popular it would be amongst women. Here it is. I think for men, when they look at women, they look basically for like, can you have a baby, right? And so they don't really care about anything else. And then when women look at men, I think they look at like, will my child have wings and a unicorn horn? I think that's basically how it's working, right? Because women are into a couple, there's like some archetypes of men that women are really into. One's the werewolf. He's like the monster man, right? Another one's the vampire. And then you got like maybe like the doctor, the CEO. There's like these stereotypical, the pirate. There's these stereotypical men that girls like. And I think it's an improvement of their genes is why their brain finds it attractive. Remember, we're just a soup of chemicals. We have these mechanical things called brains doing this thing that our ancient DNA wants us to do. And so it's looking for these improvements. It's saying, hey, I don't want to just be, you know, like another human being at the end of the day. I want to have superpowers. Here we are. Like living forever. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Or having super strength. Super intelligence. Yep. Oh. Doggy girls. Bark. Okay. Back in my day, lesbians were so hot. Nowadays, they just protest in front of Tesla dealerships. What? They are. I thought that the hot lesbians were only on the internet. Here we are. All right. Let's see. Tesla dealerships. Is that still a thing? Do people still hate Trump? Not Trump. Do people still hate Elon Musk? Elon Musk. Okay. I've met a lot of lesbians because of my wife. All her friends seem to be lesbian. I don't know why. Should I be afraid? Here we go. Should I be concerned about that? Her childhood best friend was a lesbian, and I went to her wedding. She got married to a girl who looked who looked suspiciously similar to my wife. It is. She looked incredibly similar. It is. Just saying, they looked 99% similar. I think about that. I dwell on those things, you know. There he goes. What is this music? All right. What is this? Skip. If your wife changes her hairstyle to a mullet, yes, you should be worried. Yes. She doesn't like to wear dresses. She prefers baggy pants. Should I be worried about this? All right, there we go. It's because we used this to be monkeys sleeping in trees, really. Modern day feminism is killing this country. It needs to be outlawed. Outlawed. I don't know about outlawed. It's evil. They tell these girls to not have kids and actually end up making spinsters who hate themselves with no family. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I would say it's not just a woman problem. It's a man problem too. You know, it's both sides. Yeah. It's basically a very progressive society that values hedonism above all else. Hedonism is the main core value. You know, we're just prosperous. We just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun. A little bit of that. Nobody wants to be married and have children anymore. Just want to kind of, especially if you're hot. Like, the hotter you are, you go up the hotness scale, and it's like, wait a second, I don't need to settle down. There you go. All I got to do is make a couple social medias, and people will literally throw money at me. So, you know, that's a very modern problem. I don't know if there's a simple solution to it. It's easy, man. Join the Muslim Brotherhood. But no, seriously, you could join a very conservative religion, no matter which one you join. And after you've joined a conservative religion, just find a girl who's practicing that religion. You're probably all right. A girl who looks like this, right? All right. Very good. Let he who has never looked up a hot naked girl on the internet be the first to cast a stone, is what I'm saying. It's not just the girls. It's the boys, too. It's the consumers of the content that the girls make, you know? It's a valuable job because guys make it a valuable job. It's actually entirely men paying for all that stuff. So you got to look into your own group, too. Like, if it didn't pay well, the girls wouldn't want to do it. They'd be like, I'm not doing that. But it pays like super, oh my gosh, another guy food. But it pays super well. And so, you know, it's both sides have to think about what they want the future to look like. Hello from Uzbekistan. Are you really from Uzbekistan? Tell us a little about what makes Uzbekistan special. Not a goose. As males, women go with the group and want to make everyone happy. What about the goose? The goose and the gander? Women vote with their emotions. Oh, women vote with their emotions, men don't. We are. That's it. All right, what we got? Well, women vote wrong, unless they vote for the guy I like, in which case they vote correctly. Then it's like, oh man, I like it when women vote. There we go. All right. Konnichiwa. Whoa. Okay. That's not true. We're capable of thought and reasoning. She says she appreciates me when I throw money on the screen, says Jay. Yeah. She says, well, who's dancing for whom, I wonder. All right. We'll place that there. Interesting conversation so far. Let's go ahead and grab another box. All right. There we go. The issues that you're talking about is the men changing to women that are causing the issues. I'm not sexist. I want the best for women. Oh, wow. The women appreciate that so much. They're so thankful. We are. That's it. I'm joining Islam. Get me a real woman covered in a niqab. All right, here we go. No more of this nonsense. All right. I love women's too. I'm not sexist. We don't need you to stand up for us. Who, me? I'm going to grab this and move it over here. I'm going to start sneaping. All right. Sneaping that. I would probably do well in any of the religions. I'm already so naturally conservative. We are. Grew up Catholic. I know how it all works. The rules are simple. When you're in a conservative religion, the rules are simple. No having fun. Put your wiener away. We are. All right, maybe I'm not good at all parts of conservatism. Whoa! Very nice. Listen. Why are people so hateful? I don't know. Well, we're on the internet, part of it's the internet. You can come in and share your thoughts and say things in a really uncouth way. You don't have to be delicate about it. You just be real mean about it. I think it's important to have some humor, at least. It is. I think when people are strictly hateful, they're really venting their frustration that they feel. So something's frustrating them and they're just letting it out. Yes. All right. Here's this. Here's this. Why you call me names? That's not true. You don't know me. They say they side of the compassionate and love while they are hateful on the left, but I don't take it personally. Yeah? Here we go. All right. Here's a hollow. The real question is, when are you going to open some Pokemon cards? My dad thinks silver is going to jump to 100 an ounce. That'd be good. I've got some silver. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I know that song. I know the whole song. I don't know the words though. Silver and gold. All right. What's another one? He had it right, man. That guy in that song had it right. He knew what was important. Silver and gold. All right, there we go. I think with the invention of the internet and social media, we feel more comfortable to spew our opinions from behind a screen. It is. Very nice. Okay. Oh, very good. I think in a lot of cases, the subjects of like how to rule, how to write law, really come down to survival in the end, right? It's just the survival of your culture, of your people, of your species, perhaps. I don't think we have a species problem at all, but, the rules help create a system where you sort of like in a viral way continue to perpetuate your own group. And when those rules get out of whack, your group collapses. That's what happens. So there's some fundamental rules that are not allowed to change about your group. I would say probably one of the fundamental rules that cannot change about your group, you can't stop having children. Now, that might sound annoying to say, but it's, you got to agree with me. That's probably true. So the real question is whether we have this rule or that rule or whatever rule, how do we get back to having a family? How do we get back to having children again? Because that's actually pretty important. I would say that one's universally important. Doesn't matter if you're left, right, middle. No children, no future, right? Uncomplicated. And it's a sensitive subject, but it's, it kind of cuts to the root of things, doesn't it? Here we are. Okay. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Now, that's why these religions have done so well, Those religions have like these rules, and they're all based around, well, you better have babies for Jesus or something like that, you know what I mean? Here's a hollow. And so these religions last forever, dude. They never go out of business because they got all these rules about having children. They're like, you better have them. The moment you start tampering with that, I think it all collapses. That's the one thing you can't mess with that. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. I mean, you can mess with it, but that's the collapse. It is a collapse. That's how you would, measure it, I suppose. Who knows? Maybe societies just shrink for a little while and then just get back to it. Get back to the frolicking. Maybe AI fixes everything for us. Makes us perfectly, 100% productive. People don't got to work so much. And now people can just lay around and make babies and be like, I want to have babies. But, how do you get boys to want to be fathers? How do you get them to that point where they want to be a dad and they want to do the responsibilities of a dad? Like, you got to be all grown up. Put your video games away. You got to be all grown up. Go work and go listen to babies cry and help mom change diapers. No, it's not super amazing. It's not as fun as going to the club and having sex or whatever it is you like to do. There's nothing super sexy about it. It's just lots of extra work. And it's not just boys who are averse to this idea. Girls are too. How do you get people back on track with those kind of ideas? They're so unpopular. I used to think it was a money problem. I actually don't think it's a money problem. There you go. Because you can see money actually seems to be... The money problem is when you live in a rich country, people want less babies, actually. That's the real money problem. The more money you have, the less babies you have. It's really interesting. The poorer you have, the more babies you have. How fascinating. Weird. Has a reverse effect. There you go. Okay. Bark, bark. Whoa, don't you start barking at me. I know my rights. You should go on The Voice. What's The Voice? Is that the one with the... is that the one with Joy Behar or whatever her name is? What's that one? Whoopi Goldberg? I think with The Invention of... I already read that one. Baseball Mitch, what's up, man? Anything good? Yeah, we're going through a case of Weiss Schwartz Sneaker Bunker Volume 2 for our friend John Lucas. Still a couple boxes down there. And we're trying to pull him another signature. We're looking for a 4th signature. What's the hot breaks of the night, says Team Rocket Grunt. So, Halo, they haven't changed too much, actually. The Charmeleon's gone. The McDonald's Pikachu's at 2 out of 10 now. Waifu Break is still 2 out of 23. The Mango is 5 out of 18. I showed this off already. The Case Break. Mega Evolution Box is 5 out of 12. So those are mostly it. All right, you ready? We're not done, John Lucas. We're still going. The gratitude would transcend generations. Jay, you are a dangerous man. All right. What are you talking about? All right. There we go. Okay. There we go. Toss this over here. Open this. Oh. There we go. Oh. Trigger Happy Customs basically insinuates that girls are sympathetic toward illegal immigration, and maybe boys are not, perhaps. There could be a kernel of truth to that, by the way. I've thought about that myself. Here's the thing, and I don't know if girls always think about this. Boys are usually the ones that have to go die in the battlefield to establish a territorial line. Girls have never done this, like historically never done it. So, you know, when you got to hold the machine gun and another guy's got a machine gun and you're just blasting at each other, you start to feel like that territorial line has a bit of an important, you know, like it matters. And so I feel like that territory concept, maybe what it means is more girls should have mandatory military service. I think that is something we've never really done in the U.S. I know they do it in some countries, but we don't do it over here. Or here's another concept, and I actually spoke about this before. I think girls should have to sign up for the draft. That's another thing. Right, I was thinking a lot about that one. So boys vote and girls vote, but only one of those groups gets drafted if there's a very bad war. Right, so I feel like both groups should be in the draft. Here it is. Because when you vote, you have to think about that. You have to be, I could get drafted into this. If we don't get peace, I could be drafted into a war. Just makes you pause a little more. In America, girls wouldn't know that feeling. You'd never been part of the draft. You've never hesitated when you voted and gone, this cannot go sideways because I could get drafted. You've never felt that. And I think that that's why, on that subject, I think it would not be a bad thing for more girls to serve and for more girls to, well, virtually all girls to be available for the draft. It is the draft. It changes your mind. It really does. You look at the candidates a little bit differently. You know what it is? You prioritize something about the candidates. You say, I really care about whichever one of these guys is not going to cause it all to collapse and some big war to break out. So, you know, there's a slight reshuffling of policies in your brain. So, yeah, I think the draft subject's an actual real one. We are. All right. You know, to establish country A, country B, country C, it's always some poor dude, some young dude with like a rifle with a 12-inch knife at the end of the rifle. And he's like shooting at some other poor dude. And then you have to run at each other and somebody has to get stabbed to death. Girls don't go through that. So I think on that subject of the border, you do see a divide show up in the outcome of the elections. That's a real divide. That's real. So it's measurable because we measure those, you know, who voted how. And I think that girls would have different feelings on it if they just served in the military more. So more serving in the military, and you must sign up for the draft. It's got to be real for you. I think that's a good thing, not a bad thing. All right. Some guys, yeah, bayonets, right? Yeah, you know, you watch these movies. When you're watching a movie and you see guys run at each other with bayonets and somebody's getting gored, that's the worst way to go, too. That must be so painful. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's my sex doing that. You know, just the dudes doing that. I think girls often say something like, well, whose idea was it to go to war? It's like, well, you know, war happens, dude. War's going to happen. Doesn't matter. Somebody somewhere is going to break out into a war. You can't stop it. It's inevitable. And it's like, who has to defend that border? It's always the dudes. And so I think guys get more offended when they see other men who didn't establish the border just kind of walk over it. You know, like, okay, I'm in now. What? Bro. Yeah, but, you know, these are sensitive subjects, and you got to think about it a little bit. You got to take a little, you got to always cut toward the root, the philosophy of some of these ideas. It's a good idea to try and understand the philosophy of it. We are. So, you know, mandatory draft for all girls. I'm down for that. What do you guys think? You think that goes too far? Some guys don't want girls in the military. Yeah? Oh, man, where's the sexy one? We don't have the sexy box topper. Some guys think, you know, they want the military to be like a monopoly for dudes. Here we are. Okay. All right. I know, we're talking about the stuff you guys definitely want to talk about. Ready? We could get hundreds of thousands of female squads and regiments. Sure. We are. Maybe an all-girl. I've seen that in Russia. They get like all-girl squads, and then they go, oh, mommy. That's terrible. We are. All right. Actually, it's Karis saying that. Karis has a thing for Russian girls. I don't know what it is. Actually, she probably has a thing for Russian men, too. I think I've said that before. Not as much, actually, after this war broke out. She doesn't like Putin as much. She used to like him. Ready? She used to think Putin was a cool leader. Now she's like, he's an idiot. McGuman, she's in some kind of swimsuit. There you go. Putin, you know, I don't think he's done well with this whole Ukraine thing. I think he's gotten crushed. I think that it's been all these years later. He never actually managed to take Ukraine. He's killed all these people on both sides. Lots of Russian dudes dead. In a horrible way, too, these drones. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not a lot of girls you're watching blow up on your screen with the drones, right? It's almost exclusively men blowing up. How's that fair? Should be 50% men, 50% women. Women should sign up to blow up. Horrible. And so you're watching these dudes blow up on your screen, and you're like, oh, dang, dude. You're just, like, getting thrown into the grinder, basically. Like, how do you even survive that? With the bullet, at least you feel like you can get behind something. Drones are just going to, you know, they're not even heat-seeking. They're fully manually controlled. So the drone's going to fly around because somebody's sitting in a little cubicle somewhere going, and it's just going to find you and blow up. And that's, man, probably the worst time period for war. Maybe not, I don't know, but that's not the war I would want to fight, no way. But it's like exclusively dudes blowing up, right? Exclusively men. So the men get a little snippety if they're out there establishing some kind of border for their country, right? Their country. They're dying for their country. And then you find out tons of men from all these other countries who didn't fight for it are just walking in. You're like, oh, bro. What? So in case anyone needed some education on why that subject is so, you know, such a strong subject, because it is, I think it is like a top 3 subject in the world right now. It's everywhere. It's all over Europe. It's all over the United States. It's all over pretty much any country that has that issue. We are. They're talking in Japan about immigration in Japan, right? I think that the prime minister, whoever, was saying something like, well, we need to bring in millions and millions of guys from India because we have a failing workforce, right? It's an economic thing. Then there were a ton of protests over there. And guess what? That guy's gone now. He's gone. He resigned. Prime minister resigned. That's why there's that new girl prime minister. So they have their first girl prime minister. Whoa! Woo! There it is. Look at that. That is the super sexy waifu card in this set. And I think this card sells for like $300 in a 10. It's a box topper. You can pull this box topper exclusively out of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. Yeah, so in Sneaker Bunko Volume 1, they had this same TV show with the same girl. And, you know, she's showing her boobies and all that. And so when Sneaker Bunko 2 was announced, everyone thought there'd be a lot of cards like this in Sneaker Bunko 2. But it's a box topper now, so it's actually super rare like a signature. It might be more rare than a signature. No, it's not more rare, but it is rare like a signature. There it is. Okay, that's very good. You got to pull one of those if you're opening a whole case. All right. Mister, be a gentleman and blow up for women. I think I'm too old. Probably not. I'm not too old if there's a real serious war broke out. They'd be like, get your butt in here. Women are able to earn their own money without relying on men. Stinky ass men. I don't blame you, Penny. I don't blame any girl that doesn't want to be with men. Have you seen men in 2025? I'm not talking about the guy who played The Witcher and Superman. I'm talking about just go walking around Walmart. Let's go walking around Walmart. Have you seen men? Is it just me? Okay, tell me if I'm wrong about this. Is it just me? Or does it seem like 50% of men seem like they have autism these days? Has anyone else noticed this? You go walking around somewhere and there's some guy looking at you and you're like, there's not a thought going behind your eyes, is there? Not even one twinkleberry thought behind those eyeballs. I swear it's not like that in the 90s. I swear in the 90s people were smarter. It is. There is something going on where I see men now and I go, there is very little thought going on. They go walking on the roads, you're like, oh man, like a wild animal. Too much Tylenol. Yeah, too much Tylenol or something. I don't know what it is. But you don't see that spark of life in so many people, but especially dudes. I don't notice it as much with the girls. It is a dude issue. I see it with the dudes. They go walking and you're just looking at them. You're like, are you okay? They got this, I call it the sickly Victorian child look, where something's not right. Something's not all up there. They're missing some sort of vibrancy, some kind of spark, some kind of danger, some kind of breath of life. Hard to describe. A lot of guys just seem kind of like, like a zombie or something. And then you see guys with actual autism too. You run into that and you're like, okay, you've got autism for sure. It's not just a word. You've definitely got it. And you think back on it and you're like, I didn't run into this many autistic people when I was younger, right? Pretty sure I didn't. Were they all just hiding or something? Yeah. Konnichiwa. Oh my gosh. As a former accountant, I can get where they're coming from. Fluoride in the water. MSG. It's got to be something, man. It's got to be something. Maybe we just don't exercise enough, guys. Might just be that. Might be just that we don't exercise at all. I don't know what it is. But you go back to like, you know, you go back to like 1950s or something. You see like some old video, New York. You got all these men. They're dressed so sharp. They got suits. They got ties. They got top hats. They got the monocle. They got gloves on. They're walking with the dress pants on. Every single man looks well dressed. And you look in their faces and they got hard faces. Like they've seen a real struggle for once in their life and it built a character for them. Nobody has that anymore. Everyone's got like these puffy cheeks. Like all they've done is sucked on a lollipop for 30 years of their first life, right? They're just sucked on a lollipop, nothing else. Pancakes and rub their balls, nothing else. And you look at these guys from 1950s walking around looking for a job in New York or something like that. These are all like tough guys and they look really good. They look way healthier somehow. They look very aware of their surroundings. And we just don't have that anymore. Now you just get guys who are like, brr, you know? And so what are the girls picking between, you know? What do the girls get to choose between when it comes to picking a mate, when it comes to picking a guy who's going to put his penis in her vagina and she's going to have that dude's baby. And now she's stuck with that baby for like the rest of her life, right? It's a tough choice. How do you choose somebody? How do you choose somebody to do that to you? and feel okay with it. Konnichiwa. All right. You got to see, you get the women. Today is fat and sugar and works on a computer. My coworker says we're surrounded by the slows when we go to these other grow operations. Yeah, so he's seeing the same thing. He's seeing something like that. Women are the ones left behind picking up the pieces when their partner goes off to war, when they die, when they come back as a shell of a man after war. We deal with the effects of war. I don't disagree with you, Penny. I still think that's an easier job than being the guy who blows to pieces with the I'm saying if you did the other job, if you went out into the field and a drone zzz, it comes up to you and it blows off all your limbs, you think to yourself, hey, I died for something, didn't I? I died for my border. I died for my country, my people, my country. So when you've been through that, or you know you could have been through that, or some friend of yours has been through that, you know, kind of a brotherhood kind of feeling. And then a bunch of other dudes are just like homeless and they just crossed the border and you're like, oh, shoot, dude. That's all it was, huh? You know, so I think guys take the border a little more seriously because they have to fight for it. They have to fight and die for the country. And if girls had to fight and blow up for the country, they would have this gut feeling, this instinct for it. I don't think they have to, so I think that they don't have the same instinct, essentially. Here it is. And I'm not saying that girls couldn't have the instinct for it. I'm saying they need to get out there and get their legs blown off in the name of their country, and then they would just care more. They'll be like, well, I really care what happens next. This has got to be good. It's got to be organized. Organized. Ready? The draft, too, is like I said with the draft. When you're on the draft, you vote differently. You really think about it. You go, wait a second. Which of these guys is dumb enough to drag us into some kind of draft situation? Here's a hollow. So half the voting population isn't drafted. It needs to be the whole population needs to be drafted. I think that's an important move. Here's, ho-ho, this girl. I don't know how they do it in Australia. Maybe they do it that way in Australia, but I bet they don't. Konnichiwa, marry me. I've got huge jugs. Oh, yeah. Here's a hollow. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's, ha-ha. I like ladies with blown up legs, says Jay Oliver. That's gross, Jay. Here's a hollow. How could you? The deal is overwork on a computer 12 hours a day and can't buy a house. The 2025 face is not autism. It is delusion. Could be. Yeah, you could be right. Something's going on, though, right? Like, that's not just me, right? Tell me if I'm right, guys, because I feel like something's going on. All right. Have we pulled another signature? I don't think we have. We pulled the box topper that was good. We got 2 more boxes left, and then we get right back to the queue, guys. 2 more boxes left. I didn't say that. Fake news. Women are the ones left behind. You got to sue. Bring it back. Start wearing top hats, mister. I'm bringing back the monocle, bro. I'm bringing back the monocle for sure. I'm going to be like that food review guy. You got 3 boxes left. This is Running on Empty Food Review. Wait, what's his name again? I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name. The dude, food review, bro. Anyways, those are my humble opinions. Those are my humble observations. Don't mean to offend nobody. You guys are welcome to share your thoughts and your feelings, as long as you agree with me. What's up, CS Man? How's it going? There we go. Let me turn this down. Eurobeat? This is Pokemon Black Eurobeat. What? All right. Snipping this. CS Man, how's the average Korean feel about immigration into Korea? There we go. What's it like over there? I don't know anything about Korea. You probably know a little more than me. What's the feeling on that? Are people really open-minded to it, would you say? Or would you say in general that would be maybe not as open-minded? Here's, oh, in America, there's a lot of immigration. There we go. Here's a hollow. Koreans can make good music. Doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. It's an interesting subject because I know in South Korea, that's one of the lowest birth rates in the world, meaning the girls don't want to have babies. We are. And Japan has that problem, and North Korea has that problem, and China has that problem, and so does Europe. Actually, every country has it. We are. All right. Very marriageable girl. Oh. We take immigrations from Asia only, basically because immigrants from other places would rather go to America. We exploit immigrants a lot, though, which is really bad. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And a hollow. I see what you're saying. So you're saying you don't have the issue because a lot of immigrants are trying to get into America. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, I guess if I was an immigrant, there's so many options in the world. South Korea seems like a really specific choice. Doggy girls. Bazoop. And one hollow. All right. Korea has way more a population than Japan. Did they? America #1 in exploiting immigration. Yippee. There we go. My grandmother was an immigrant from from the Philippine Islands. Did you know that, Mr. CS Man? My grandma's Filipino. You would never guess it because I don't look Filipino. My dad looks super Filipino. But my mama, she was white. There you go. So my dad's a Filipino guy with a certain taste, huh? There you go. All right. Actually, it makes me wonder about my mom, too. No, but my dad was really tall. So I feel like that's what matters the most, huh? Height. It could be because Korea and Japan are super small, so housing is really blanking expensive. Like a studio bedroom is more than a really nice house in Texas. Oh, okay. So you're saying just like the opportunities in Texas could be really nice compared to trying to make it in Korea. That's an interesting thought. Look at that one. You like that one, Siasman? Man, that's naughty. That's a girl card, huh? All right, that is for you, Mr. John Lucas. Oh, wait, we're not done. 2 boxes left. What am I doing? I'm acting like it's over. No. 2 boxes left. That was too early. Ready? So it's also a housing issue. Interesting. The Dollar Power. I like live action women. What? You don't like drawings of women that were drawn by men for men to look at? Thanks, bro. Thanks for drawing that hot girl. There we go. Okay. Jalapeno. I'm moving to Japan, bro. Karis and I are gonna get an old house in Japan and repair it. We're gonna do a PewDiePie move over there. We're gonna go over there with one baby. Okay. All right. I'm moving to Amsterdam. What? I remember when Amsterdam was cool because they had like weed. I smoked weed in Amsterdam. There you are. Now it's legal here in America. I smoked weed and it's just like, what's the big deal even? Oh, it makes me feel kind of buzzy. Wow. What? People made such a big deal out of that. Of course, the other thing they make a big deal out of Amsterdam is the red light district. What do you guys think about that? Should America have a red light district? We have that, don't we? We have that in Nevada. Outside of Las Vegas, Nevada. You have to go to Japan once so you can see the Pokemon stores there. It's absurdly crazy. There are stores that are museums, but just that you can buy Pokemon. So it was hard to read that. Sure, yeah, that sounds cool, man. Yeah, got all the Pokemon cards in. It's neat. I believe you. Big showcase. I've seen it on the internet, believe it or not. I've seen it on YouTube a couple times. They got those big Pokemon card shops with those well-lit glass cages, and they got like every single expensive Pokemon card imaginable, even the weird ones you don't think about, like trophy cards or like, some super niche thing. I don't like Snoop Dogg no more. What? Racist? Why not? Snoopy Snoop? Drop it like it's hot. You don't like Drop It Like It's Hot? Snoopity Snip Dog. Here's a hollow. Scalpers are cool. Mods, get this man. He sold out? How'd he sell out? How did he sell out? You're saying Snoopy Snoop Dogg sold out. How did he sell out? Last time I went, there was some crazy stuff, but what I thought of more is that your collection is worth like 2 to 3 times of the biggest stores. I got a big collection. You know what it is? It's not that I have a big collection. physically big. I've got like a couple cards that are pretty expensive, and I was just lucky to buy them when they were still somewhat affordable. I wish I had bought more. Emigrate to Siberia. Pass. Eminem and Snoop almost started beefing. He performed for Trump after bashing other artists for performing at the inauguration. Trump performed for Donald Trump? Wow, that's crazy. All right, there it is. So you saw that 24 boxes, only one hot box topper. So that's very interesting. I've seen that box topper sell for $300 in a 10. Snoop has a cartoon for kids about trans kids pushing the gay agenda on children. I don't know about any of this stuff, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you ready? Jump! The Orange Man. You guys gonna join my club? It's called the Anti-Bad Guy, Good Guy Club. Yeah, so pretty much we're the Anti-Bad Guy, Good Guy Club. We're pretty much against the bad guys. There it is. All right. Is the stream hot today? I feel like it's busy. Well, it's been especially busy with this whole case opening. This is the last box of the case, by the way. Okay, you got this sexy French maid outfit. Man, why don't girls dress like this ever? You ever want a hot boyfriend, you got to get a French maid outfit. You got to work for it, you know? Nobody wears French maid outfits. Sad. Like, if you have to ask for it, it's kind of ruined, you know? It has to just be in your repertoire. Is Trump #1. It's a lot of people like Trump. A lot of people like him. I think that's what you forget is he's at least 50% of the people. And then the 50% of the people are probably mortified. They're probably like, he is perhaps the worst person on earth. It is. Here's a holo. He's doing probably okay right now, but I think if he makes a big mistake, he could become very, very unpopular. Trump, to me, he's like Napoleon. Everyone loves Napoleon when he's winning. But when Napoleon loses, he is hated so fast and so hard. So for Trump to finish his term and leave a legacy, he has to constantly get big wins for America. That's what he has to do. And we'll see. We'll see. He got the 20 hostages back. I think that's actually a solid win. All right. There's that. And it's an impressive look anyways. Napoleon had an insane history. Who's the next Republican runner? J.D. Vance? Could be J.D. Vance. I don't know. Could be J.D. Vance. All right, there we go. The Republican Party is a bigger thing than Donald Trump. He's just one guy in time who came in and made a big impact one point in human history. But the Republican Party, it's a bigger thing. Just like the Democrat Party is a bigger thing than Joe Biden, it's a bigger thing than Kamala Harris. You know, you have to respect the parties because they're bigger, older, and they're beyond these couple of candidates in our lifetime, you know? So you have to respect that. And so you don't get overly attached to any of the leaders today. You don't want to do that. It's not a good idea. All right, there we go. Okay. Trump can make some huge mistakes and he'll be the worst problem ever. Boom, that's for Mr. Lucas. All right, Lucas, you need a double box. That's what you need. You got a lot. You need a double box for sure. Trumpster is establishing the Trump children into power. Yeah, could be. Think he probably wants that. Probably Trump Jr. Yeah, well, he'll have to run like everyone else. One of the big mistakes with kings, by the way, is their prince becomes the king right after, and then he does a terrible job. So sometimes you get like this king, he's better than anybody, no one can beat him, he's skillful like crazy, and then his son takes over because it happens to be the king's son, and the prince just ruins the kingdom. That happens so many times throughout history. So many times. It happens over and over and over again. The king's son takes power and destroys the whole thing his dad built. So, you know, I think if his sons run, they can do that. George W. Bush ran, didn't they? But George W. Bush sucked. And Trump Jr. could suck. Right? We actually experienced what I just described. Give me a second here. I'm going to clear some trash out. The trash can's full after that opening. Make some room here. That was all for John Lucas. Ooh-wee, man. That was a lot of trash. All right, good. And then I need one of these. Okay, we're ready to price slabs. We're ready to process other orders. What did I just pull down? Get back up there. It's always the king's son does a bad job. Ugh. There it goes. Being near the Ozarks might have something to do that. All year round, locals, they're a bit different. I think L1, R1 is on a delay. L1, you're on a delay. Boom. Okay, there we go. He's still on that previous conversation. There we go. So if Don Jr., whatever, if he runs, he could win. He could suck. Just not have whatever it is that his dad had that made his dad successful. Trump really does come off like a mafia boss, right? I think that's his thing. Mafia boss Trump. I think that's it. Okay, tons of hollows. Hollows as far as the eye can see, Mr. John. There we go. Maybe we should elect a Chinese president. That would be interesting. That could be very interesting. Maybe that would be good for our relationships with China. China? I don't think China would care. China would be like, we're not giving you special treatment now. What are you talking about? So where could I fit this? This is, there is no more room for double boxes anywhere. Maybe we'll elect our first Mexican president. That'd be interesting. Actually, Marco Rubio could be that guy. Marco Rubio. Or what's his name? Ted Cruz. I could see Ted Cruz running again. There we go. Okay, good. I like Ted Cruz. I actually like him. Every time he talks, he seems really authentic. Here's Lou Costa. You ready? He says, "For me out to slab away, pay off and ship my stuff, please." You got it, Mr. Lou. That is the next order is Lou Casta, Meow Poker from October. So that should be right next to us. October, huh? It's not right here by chance, right? That's Terry, that's Grant. Okay. So the queue is basically empty, which gives us time finally to press up some cards. Don't forget, Trump can still be vice president. Yeah. He could technically do some loopholes to try and be in power again. I don't think that would be very good. Trump's too old. Heck, if he makes it through this entire 4 years, I'll be impressed. He doesn't need to be in power from the years 84 to 88, you know what I'm saying? Lou Casta, that's just too old. It's ridiculous. Okay. Put that away. I think they just say that to kind of rile the Democrat Party up, to kind of freak them out. Okay, and did you say you had a bag, Mr. Lou? Ship my stuff. All right, let's go hunting for Mr. Lou's bag. First of all, Lou, let me get some of these penny sleeves. This format is bad for premium users. Background play isn't supported. I miss having your stream play in the background during work hours. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucks. I think you're not the first person to tell me that. I don't like that. I wish that they would allow that. That's YouTube's fault for not doing that. The other problem is when I stream in vertical, we get way more viewers and way more subscribers. Like horizontal streams could go by 500 viewers, 0 subscribers. Vertical stream goes by 15,000 or 1,500 viewers, 2,000 viewers, so like 4 times the number of views, and then like 16 subscribers. Huge difference. Like we're actually getting subs. We're actually running into new people. We couldn't reach 100 viewers, so no bonus giveaway. Oh, there's a bonus giveaway if we reach 100 viewers. There's plenty of time for that. We could easily hit 100 tonight. Plenty of time. It's only 3:37. Plenty of time. Yeah, we got, that's the stream goal. It's 100 viewers, guys. 100 viewers, stream goal. Sent for my stuff to ship to. Sent 59, says Lou. Yes, yes. Lou, you had a bag, right? Did you have a bag, Lou? Okay, got all that. We got all these little baggies here. Can we get some pre-grading done today? Oh, maybe. Here we are. Place this in here. Good. I'll go get my brother's tablet. What? He was a tablet kid? Okay. Now we need to make some room here to go hunting through these. Oh, there he is, Lucasta. Perfect. That was easy. Okay, that wasn't too hard at all. I thought we were going to have to really dig to find your bag. I was like prepping to go digging. It's like a doctor getting ready for surgery. All right, let's reset our shipping software now. We have to do that constantly. A view is a view. A view to a kill. Da, 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 with the view to a kill. You guys probably don't know what I'm singing. How many of you guys know that song, A View to a Kill? Trump gets good advice from his assistants who he pays. Mitch can't even walk. We need term limits. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That guy, you are correct. He cannot even go walking down the hall. He goes tripping down the hall. Yeah, he's strange because he's been in power for so long. And then he had like those brain freezes. Remember the brain freezes? And he walking down the hall, he trips on himself. It's weird. It's like he needs to retire, but you can't make him retire. Say, hey, Mitch, why don't you just go retire or something? Go relax. Go drink some lemonade. You know what I mean? Like, let a young guy run the country. No way, bro. This is my country. I'll run it. With the Timothy Dalton one with Christopher Walken, A View to a Kill was the name of the episode. But actually, Duran Duran wrote a song called A View to a Kill, which was the opening song. And it's super cool. It's super cool. I love the opening. If you watch the opening, there's this, just in the beginning when they're playing like the music, where the girl like unzips her jacket down her like her chest line or whatever you would call it, and her boobs like spread apart and it says 007 and it's all in like black strobe light or something like that. It's super sexy. It's amazing. What an opening. One of the sexiest openings for 007. All right, Lucasta Meowth is on his way. Save a prayer till the morning after. They had some trippy openings. Why are presidents all so old? I wish there was a younger president. I'm voting for Mom Donnie. I'm voting for, you know what? I'm voting for AOC for president. That's right. Well, you know who you can't vote for president? Charlie Kirk. That guy's dead, huh? Wow. Really, that's going to stick around for the Republicans for a long time. They're going to be thinking about that for a long time. Let's see. Oh, here's a card that probably CS Man wants because it's graded 7.5. So I sent this in. I obviously knew it wasn't going to get a 10. I guess I just thought it looked really nice. Deoxys. Neat. Thunderball was awesome. I'd take AOC. You are. You get these Democrat or let's call it democracy candidates where their brilliant idea is I'm going to tell everyone I'm going to give them free stuff, and that works. Makes them real popular. Real popular. What a surprise. You just tell people, hey, I got free stuff. Mommy's got the goods. You want some free stuff? I got some free stuff for you. You get guys like Bernie Sanders, and he's like, well, you have a right to free stuff. It would be immoral to not give you free stuff. Such a powerful argument. Yeah, so I got this idea. It's never been tried in history. Check this out. We owe you stuff because let's get you all the free stuff. It works on people so well. People are so brainwashed with it. It's like full brainwashing. Oops. Works so well. Works every time. If I ran on office, I could run on the same. It's almost like a TV preacher, you know? It's like a TV preacher. It works. Some ideas work. It's like a universal idea. Like I could run for office myself right now and just say, I'm going to get you guys free stuff all day long. And you guys would be like, man, this guy's smart. He knows how to talk. He's got a sharp tongue. He's a good politician. It's really easy, actually. Just tell people what they want to hear. And they never give it to you, too. That's the funny part. Like, Joe Biden had a supermajority. Joe Biden had a supermajority. So did Obama. And not so much with the forthcoming of the free stuff. There's not too much free stuff. You get a little drip. There's a little drip. Yeah, all right. You elected us again. Here's a little drip. Here's a little free stuff. Just a little bit. Is horrible, man. All right, let's see. And then, you get a little bit of free stuff and the country goes spiraling out of debt at the same time. Spiraling into debt. Here's a little drip of the free stuff and $10 trillion of debt. Oh my God, dude. It's gonna be 60. There it goes. All right. Shannon says, hunt MAGA subhumans into non-existence. What? The one statistic no one ever talks... Shannon's going to join my anti-bad guy, good guy club. The one statistic no one ever talks about is how many people can get green cards and citizenships through libraries. What? Tax breaks is the Republican free stuff. You know, I do think that everyone should pay taxes, but the goal is low taxes. That is absolutely the goal. Because the more taxes you pay, the more you are a slave. I strongly believe that. Taxes are for roads and for militaries and maybe like libraries. Maybe it is for healthcare a little bit. With the healthcare, I have a caveat to that. I've said this many times. You might be new here, Shannon. So my caveat to the free healthcare, in order to receive the free healthcare, the government should be able to outlaw the most cancerous things that cause problems. That would be sugar, that would be alcohol, and that would be smoking. So as long as we can ban those things, make them illegal, I'm in for the free healthcare. If you can't make them illegal, I'm not in for the free healthcare. So there's a caveat to that one. Got to be, if you're going to give free stuff, free healthcare, it's got to be with rules on what can be served. So I'm down for that. I think it could be really good, actually. Could really help people who have no self-control. All right, let's see. We're going to get Old Maid Bulbasaur. Here's grabbing this. We got $40 for Bulbasaur. Let's see. They want to stop any citizenship, stop the libraries, or you pay more if you take part into those things. But the Republicans are so complacent. And health insurance. What? It's because the other N stands for near from Death Note. What? Shannon. Is Shannon real? Is this a fake account? I got to see if this is a real account. Hold on. 9-month-old account. Might be kind of a fake account. I appreciate your me coming in here and telling people to hunt down people from the other party. I can't. Is she actually a Republican saying those things to make Democrats look bad? You know, you have to like wonder if there's like some sort of trick to it. Oh my God, dude. So goofy. Shannon sounds like a Karen, you know, with like the Karen haircut. That's the name that Shannon. I'm just saying that. It just sounds a little bit like that. I could be wrong. Oh my God. All right. Let's go ahead and click on this. I'm going to hit refresh. Do you have anywhere can see all your slabs? Yes, we do actually. Here it is. Are you ready? Okay, I'm going to show you. So if you join our Discord server. All right. Up here in our Discord server, Pricey October, all slabs and consignment. Those 3 channels have all kinds of slabs for sale. Let's click on one. There it is. See? So as we price them up, I take pictures, and then we put these pictures in Discord. I'm actually going to start putting the price tag closer to the middle, I think. Sent for the ho-oh. Sold. Sounds good, man. Congratulations on that. Say refresh. I know a dude named Shannon. What? I love their eternal incompetence. Who, the Republicans? The Republicans, I think complacency was the word. Joshua Whipple, $300 of store credit. You got it, man. All right. When he sees it, he'll know it. Glad I stuck around. All right, there we go. There we go. Or you pay more if you take part in those things. Let's see what's next. Here's Julio Oliveira. The ho-oh, please. Here you go. Very nice. Thank you so much. Tonight's been fun. I'll send a tad more and make my order. I'm still deciding. Ooh, set that over there. And click. Now we're ready for more slabs. Who likes the slab portion of the stream? Say me in chat if you like the slab portion. Let's get this giveaway card going, shall we? So, who do we got for the giveaway? We got our good friend Andy. Andy. And Grid. Here's Grid. And Hermes for Hermes. M, I, and Marquette. 5 Marquette. Okay, Marquette M, and Ulival. Ooh, Ulival. Ulival. There it is. Let's go ahead and roll the dice. Boom, landing on 5 Marquette. Marquette. Mr. Marquette. Marquette M. $10.25. There goes. Marquette M. We need another giveaway. Where's our second giveaway? Let's get this Sweet Coon. He's a good giveaway, right? About to see what I want to order. Going to do a little deep and dip my toes. You're going to tip your toes? So we're going to change the giveaway keyword to free. That's the giveaway keyword. Capital F, R-E-E. And now we're going to hit reset on the entries. Reset. All right. So we're going to type in free. So we gave away $25 slab, and this is a $36 slab. What does that equal? I'm out of room up here, so I'm going to write number 4 TCC, number 7 TCC, 410. So plus 25 is 435, and then plus 36 is like 470-ish. All right, so I've given about 470 this month. Cool. Thank you for the giveaways. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, so what do we got going on? Let's just find out. So what do you guys think? Do you think the new Legends ZA could cause a crash in the Pokemon card market? I think it could cause a slowdown. Mark J. Valerian for 4 packs of Pokemon McDonald's packs. Oh, the McDonald's packs. Okay, 4 McDonald's packs. We got 2. Oh, we might have all 4 of them right here. Here you go, Mr. Mark. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Lovely. Okay, you ready? 1, 2. I doubt it. A slowdown only because the next Charizard set is in December. Yeah, that Charizard set is pretty powerful, isn't it? What breaks we got that are close? Nothing's real close, but I would say the one that could end the fastest would be this McDonald's Pikachu for sure. Since he's only a $30 break, he's easier to get into, and he's got 8 spots left. Okay, you ready? Other than that, I'd say it's the Gengar, Master Ball Gengar, which has been moving like a snail for a long time. I don't know why. I really thought that the Master Ball Gengar would be a little more popular. Okay. Good luck with dragons. Ready? Mickey D's. Mickey most of these. Pikachu, Charizard. Okay. Here's Roaring Moon. All right. Maybe people are holding out for Chinese Gengar. Maybe. All right. And Umbreon. Ooh, Umbreon. Nice. Thank you, Mark. Missed. Whoa, 3 Pikachus out of there. That's pretty unusual. Look at that. Nice. I think Pikachu is one of the better pulls. I love that foiling. Ugh. Mr. Mark. Here's a Mark Akashi. What's up, Mark Akashi? How's it going, man? Who's going to place their first order tonight? Somebody in the audience going to place a first order? That'd be cool. I'll give you a shout out. Okay, so now we have this beautiful guy and this beautiful guy. These were recently priced. We got this Ninjask. We got this Giratina. Okay, and let's see. Over here, we're going to reach for this. I bet you this sells real fast. XY Era Surfing Pikachu. It's from XY Evolutions in particular. All right. If you need help, Mister can walk you through the process. That's right. Head over to the description of the menu to open up some packs. Or you can buy some slabs, whatever you need to do. This is XY Surfing Pikachu. Pikachu. All right. So he's about 30 bucks as a 9. Let's take a closer look at him. Okay, cool. 30 bucks. All right. It looks so adorable. This is an extremely popular card. Every time we've had that card for sale, he has sold pretty fast. Every single time. How about this, huh, guys? Hey, you know what's cool about this one? This was a regrade from a 9 to a 10. Pretty amazing. I feel like I should just keep this one. Future break, maybe? This could be the future mega break, actually. Okay, mega question mark? Because I don't have anything lined up for the next mega. I don't think I do. Let's see what else. How much? 1,200? How much for that Rayquaza? I think he goes for more than 1,200 now, doesn't he? Let me see. PSA 10. He's from Evolving Skies, right? Evolving Skies Rayquaza. He's going for like 1.8, dude. Wow. He just keeps going up. That's really crazy. All right, so this guy, PSA 9, it's called Recall. It's got like this really crazy Slowpoke. Recall Gym, maybe? Let's type in Gym. Recall Gym. There it goes. Whoa, he's pricey. $40 for CGC 9. How expensive is this? Why is it so expensive? Okay, let's see. Okay. It's an interesting thing. Well, there's a CGC 9 for 45, and then there's a PSA 8 for 60. I'm gonna follow that. I'm gonna go with the 60. He's an interesting card. I don't know if anyone will buy him, but I'm gonna start there. He's really cool. He's a Japanese exclusive. I don't think he's exclusive. I just don't think anyone thinks about this card very often. Here he is. Literally overnight. Could you see what I have worth grading my bag? We do offer a service like that. Is for $3. I do that. So anytime you want, you can order me to do that for $3. It's like a service. It's called a bag sort. And then if you want a particular card graded, we do that for $3 per card, I think. All right, so this is going to say 59. Oh yeah. Cool Pokemon. I have decided, said Mr. Whipple. Oh, really? Here's Edward Shelton, and he says, Pokemon Go English. Whoa! All right. I like it. Let me go get it. I'll be back. All right, so I think it's I think it's downstairs, guys. So I'm gonna have to travel all the way downstairs for this ETB. I'll be back. I don't know why it wouldn't be upstairs. I better bring a knife with me. Probably need it. Well, I'll look for a knife out there. Whew. All right, I'm out of breath. I just carried up 2 cases of them. They're really heavy. Oh. Should have just cut the box open and carried up 1 case. Oh. Okay. Ready? So this is for Mr. Edward. Good luck, Edward. Glad you're opening this. This is such a good product. Team Rocket, what's up, man? Apparently there's over 51,000 Japanese burger chews. Oh, yeah. Great card, by the way. Everyone's talking about it. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. I just got a couple more of them. Burger chew, love it. Great card. He's not a rare card. He's a common card. So, oh, that works. TheCardconomist. Now I'm better. I'm catching my breath. Carried up a whole bunch of it so I wouldn't have to get it next time. Cool, huh? So we'll send these out to grade. Wonder why it took so long for this guy to ship this to me. I worry, you know. I worry they're picking through it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm loving me some burger chew, man. We found where they all are at. Well, I bought a couple of them. I didn't buy that many. I got lucky. I bought them pretty early. Because I had this feeling when I heard the story, I had this feeling like, okay, ooh, look at that. We're opening Pokemon Go, guys. All right. Just twist your fingers for Mr. Edward in chat right now. Crossed fingers. We want Ditto, and we want Altart Mewtwo, and we want Holographic Charizard, and we want Radiant Charizard. Okay, cross your fingers. Glad I got mine. Thanks for grading them. Yeah, it's a fun little card. I think probably what's going to happen, a card like that, such a nice little card, you're probably going to see some guys, some rich guys are probably going to stack like 10 of them or something, or, you know, until they start going up in price. Okay, snip this. Snip this. Snip this. Snip this. All right. Good. Lucky me, I just wanted one. All right. Mr. Edward. Here's Apom and Snorlax. When I was down there, I got to look at how many of those semi-rigids I have left. I got a lot. I got like a lifetime supply. Not short on those. Bidoof, but he's not Ditto. Darn. Okay. All right, we got Lapras. Here's Melmetal Moltres. So far, so cold. Oh, what do we have here? Executor. Oh. Shorts material, please. Yes. I've got another ETB right next to me in case someone or you want to open another one. Here's Zapdos. Good. Come on, baby. Nope. Conkeldurr. Oh my God. There's 2 packs left. There's still time for something big to come out. Oh my God, this is looking no good. Oh my gosh. The last pack has a well-centered looking holographic Charizard. God, dude. And then you've got Pikachu Reverse Holo as well. All right, my thoughts, very cold box. That's an ETB. You know, it's only 10 packs. That's very normal. We run into that a lot. The only thing is, now they're kind of expensive to open. It is. All right, unlucky box, but the holographic Charizard is definitely a good bonus right at the end. Definitely a good bonus. Okay, and then here's another little packet of reverse holos. Man, scary opening cards, isn't it? All right, set that there. He got all 3 legendary birds. I'm jealous. Nice. I didn't see that go by. Edward Shelton, the guy who's making it kind of busy over here. Thanks for the big openings, Edward. I believe you have 2 bags. Wow, close. Okay. Let's rotate these real fast. Slow King for $70. Chilling Rain. This was actually drawn, if you look, by Arita. Let's zoom in. Mitsuhiri Arita. All right, so that's the guy who drew the original base set Charizard, and he hand drew this Galarian Slow King, so it's a very cool card. That's probably why it's so expensive. That's probably why it's 70 bucks. Here's V-Star Universe Cynthia. Very nice. The Staff Break. Nice. Most of the people in my corporate office love Pokemon and play the Pokemon game. We even trade. Oh, good. Alexandra Knur for the XY Surfing Pikachu. Miss Alexandra. How did you handle all of our girl talk, Alexandra? How do you guys stand it? I don't understand. Where did it go? I lost it. Oh, it's right behind the Galarian Slow King. I wasn't looking. Most of the people in my corporate already read that one. Okay. How many girls do you think we scared off? You think we scared off enough girls? Then Shannon came in. Shannon came in saying, you gotta kill Donald Trump supporters. Holy cow, dude. It's fine. It's your honest opinion. Ooh, look at Surfing Pikachu. Pika. All right. We've got click. Joshua Whipple, 1 top SpongeBob for the wife. Okay, top SpongeBob. Loud and clear. SpongeBobadoo. 2025 SpongeBob. Chat's tired. Do you think chat gets tired? I think chat gets tired. Stream goal 100 viewers tonight. Extra giveaway. Bonus giveaway if we get 100 viewers. The Hash Slinging Slasher. So this is for this is for Miss Whipple. Here's Squilliam Fancy Suns Tower. Yes. Put the money in the bag. Oh. All right, what do we got here? Oh, out of 75, I need it. I need it. Oh my gosh, what a nice pull. Out of 75. That's not bad at all. Classic moment from the early SpongeBob days. Okay, put that in there. And what do we got here? We've got Fred. My leg. Nice. That is nice. That's a good pull. There we go. I'd grade that one. Okay, put the money in the bag. We got Squilliam Fancy Suns Tower. That's the new ER Fred and the Hash Slinging Slasher. Just leaving these all real careful. Very good. Am I going all in on SpongeBob cards? You could. My spleen. Let's go grab a box topper, the thing that you top a box with. A top loader. What do we got here? Are they all side loaders? This one seems a little taller than the rest. Okay, and these are fat top loaders. They wouldn't work. Okay, make sure there's plenty of room in here. I have a long order, I'm sorry. No, that's a problem. Or that's no problem. We got plenty of time. We're going all night, guys. Okay. Lovely. By the way, if you've been enjoying the stream and you haven't stopped and smashed that subscribe button, why haven't you done that? You know, I got to cry for it. You going to make me cry? 10 Inferno packs, 1 Japanese, 151. Okay, 151. So I think we have the 10 Inferno packs right here, actually. Never trust those side loaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? I didn't even get a box for myself until I powered my Final Fantasy. Finally, Fantasy. This is it. Here's that. 6 packs Japanese white, 2 boxes of OP13, 100 tours Slab away. Let's go ahead and take care of that 100 tours Slab away. So Mr. Josh, we're going to jump in here. Joshua Whipple. This goes from $200 to $100. Boom. All right, that's updated. And then we need to get the Japanese white. I think I have to go get a fresh box of that. And then the 2 boxes of OP13, I know where those are at as well. I'll be right back. All right. Well, I could not find fresh boxes of Pokemon White. Sorry about that, guys. Here is the OP13. I'm going to use my Sundays to clean up my inventory room a lot. Okay, I brought some more Inferno in here, so that's good because we were running low on that. And then I think we do actually, how many did he need? 6 packs of the Japanese White. I think these are my very last packs of Japanese White. That's what's going on. Ready? All right, so we are out of those And we're out of Japanese black, too. I think I better restock those. Oh, let's get that music playing. There we go. Set these over here for the moment. All right. Okay. I hate ties equally as traffic. Oh no, my jumbo pack, says Eddie Shelton. Your jumbo pack. Oh, you're saying because you want more Pokemon White in the jumbo pack, right? Well, there's still some left. Here we are. Go ahead and snip this. Snipping this. And we're going to snip these. Oops. Come on now. Snippy lip. Snip. And we're going to snip this. Red pulled soon. Very good. So, Joshua Whipple. Here goes. We've got Rotom. Look at that Rotom. Boop. Here's Genesect. And a cold one. And a cold one. And Dugong. Look at that Dugong. Mister used to be a really good Mafia hitman. Yeah, that was before the accident. Here's Armorage or something. I never remember that dude's name. He didn't even look like a Pokemon, to be honest. He looks like a Digimon. Okay, cold. How do you even call that a Pokemon? Here's Charizard. It's Charizard. And... ha-ha! Golem. All right, you got a little Golem. Dugong's underrated. I don't know. Is he? I feel like he's kind of a cheap design. Here's Braviary. That's really cool looking, though. Good. Here's some more hollows. Lovely. Here's Terrakion. He's looking like a Bull for sure. Okay. Terrakion. Tornadus. Whimsicott. So whimsical. And those Pokemon. Cool. No hollows, please, says Mr. Whipple. I can arrange for that. No hollows. No kings, huh? Well, what about Slowking? All right. Well, I'll just slip these over here. Kitty update. She's very rambunctious. She tries to eat my sardines because she thinks it's her cat food. Because turns out sardines smell exactly like wet cat food. So when I try to eat sardines, if I sit down on the couch with a little tin of sardines, she crawls all over me thinking, hey, why are you stopping me from eating my food, man? Joshua Whipple. She very shamelessly climbs all over me thinking that's my food. And I have to deal with that. It's so bad, I pretty much have to stand up to eat. There we go. She thinks it's hers. New bag time? Okay, let me get you a new bag, and then we get you 2 boxes of OP13. New bag. So, I liked your ARs in this round. I thought you had some good ARs. The SpongeBob was especially good, too. Good pull from the SpongeBob so far. Yeah, I occasionally I serve her food because she meows until you feed her. She just goes, meow, meow. And you're like, what do you want? And then she like leads you to her food bowl, and then she just looks up at you and meows. And I'm like, I know what you want. You want food. So we got these little tins of wet kitty food, and that's all she'll eat. She won't eat the dry food. She's like, I don't want it. She's picky. She's a picky eater. You open it up, and I go, this is basically sardines. What's the difference? You can barely smell a difference anyways. I haven't tasted it. I'm sure the sardines are actually yummier, but they better be yummier. Imagine the cat food tastes better. That'd be crazy. You got to share. Give her some. Yeah, actually, she will eat some if you give her some of the sardines. She'll eat it, and then she'll come back. She'll inhale the sardines if you give her a little piece, and then she'll look back at you with greed, like the greed they talk about in the Bible. She's like, all right, where's more? Oh, these are those old Psyduck drawings. I drew these little Psyducks, and that's my signature on them. I was selling them for $25 a piece. All right, that's funny. That's where they went. I was wondering about that. My cat will eat human food. Oh, yeah. She goes after human food all the time. We had bacon the other day. We don't normally eat bacon. We kind of avoid it because it's not that healthy. Let me rephrase that. I avoid it because I think it's unhealthy. But we were doing that baked bacon experiment, and dude, she was so greedy. She would jump up on the plate. She started licking the plate where the bacon was. Karis left a little piece on her plate. The cat immediately grabbed it and ran. She's like super, super food aggressive. She wants the food real bad. She'll try real hard for it, and then she'll grab it and run. It is. I told you guys something about bacon the other night. If you weren't here to hear that story, I learned a new way to cook bacon that I'd never tried before in my entire life. Baking the bacon in the oven. Have you ever done that? It's the superior way to cook it, hands down. You put it in the oven, 400 degrees, 20 minutes, put it on a tray, like a drip tray, right? Where there's, you know, it's like a rack, right? You know, just like your oven rack or something like that. Put it on a rack with a drip tray to catch the bacon grease. All the grease melts off, and you get these perfect flat strips of bacon. Perfect. There were no funny parts of the bacon that got undercooked. There was no, you know, you're not frying it in its own grease, really. The beef fat, or the pork fat, renders off of it and drips into the tray below. Less mess. Yeah, it's actually really clean, too. That's another good point. Really clean way to cook bacon. I'm never cooking bacon in a pan again. It's going to be the oven from now on, always. It's the best for flavor and crisp. Have you tried Australian bacon? Is that where the pig goes, "Good eye, mate," like that, and then you slaughter him? We are. Very nice. Australia. I've heard of Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon's just ham, though, right? We all know this. Like, have Canadians heard about this? You know it's just ham, right? Canadian bacon is ham. Wake up, Canada. Oh, yeah. Bacon is the best. Just right all flat. Caramelized. There we go. I just get microwave bacon because I'm lazy. Is that the pre-cooked bacon? I've had that. It's okay. This here's a hollow. I can never do microwave bacon. I mean, it has the flavor of bacon. It's just not the same. It doesn't have like the crispiness or something. I don't know how to describe it. You are? Yeah, bacon definitely not good for you, but it tastes good. So fatty, you know? All right, here's a hollow. A hollow. A hollow. A hollow. I might try to do another walking stream tomorrow. I don't know if it'll work. I guess it didn't work today. They said it only recorded like 3 minutes of it. I don't like that. There we go. No hollows. No hollows. This guy just said no hollows. All right. Put that over there. So that's box number 1. You pull Hats McGee. Also, in an air fryer, bacon is good, but you got to put it in the oven, not an air fryer. What? 3 to 4 minutes. Looks like it ended when the Wi-Fi cut. Yeah, that's very curious to me because on my screen, it was still running, actually. And not only was it still running, but people were coming in and out of that stream and saying hi. So that doesn't make sense. It's more like, yeah, I don't get it. It's almost like YouTube didn't want to upload it. I actually distinctly remember people coming in and out of that stream. Just 1 or 2 people here or there. Not a lot of people. Actually, nobody knew I was going live. We are. I wish there was a way to set up the live so that it would not use up one of my pings. I don't want it to use up one of my pings. All right. Twitch finally put a statement out, but it's useless. Well, what'd they say? What happened about the assault? And snip that as well. Snipping time. We got snips. We got snips for days. Just typical BS. Oh, man. That's sad. I don't like to hear that. Ooh. Beautiful. Here's a hollow. Okay. Beautiful. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a bunny girl. Bunny girl. Here's this guy looking crazy. Mister, why don't you use a Discord bot to automatically ping in your Discord server when you go live? Ah. It's not that big of a deal, is it? Okay. All right. Sounds like they're just covering their butts. Konnichiwa. Well, you know, if somebody else assaults a person, how liable can Twitch be for that? That's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, Twitch didn't assault somebody. Here's a hollow. The sad part is that somebody did that. That's sad. I don't even know what it is that she's claiming, though. Is she got, like, stabbed or something? Or is it, like, a sexual assault? It is. Here's a hollow. Feel sorry for the victim, too. Oh, here's one of these. Sexual assault. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh my God, dude. That's exactly what I thought you were going to say. So much of that in the world. Crazy, man. Okay. All right. And there we have it. Mr. Josh. He pulled 2 cards for sure. Okay. Mr. Josh. We got this card, this card, this card, this card, this card, this card, this card. Okay, okay, okay. Very nice. Bag time. There's the bag. Slide in the bag. Josh, you're one of the biggest orders of the night. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, let's give this free card away. Who typed in free? Only 10 people typed in free. Did you know that? You're only competing with 10 people. Only 10 people bothered to type that in. Okay, here's Lurkin Lowry. You have a real shot at winning this card. Isn't that funny? And Cody Hodges. Cody Hodges. All right. It needs the capital F. Who needs the capital F? Oh, you're saying more than 10 people tried, but that they didn't capitalize the F, so it's not working. We got a $1,000 card here. Pristine. Aircraft Carrier Enterprise. Really? Aircraft Carrier Enterprise. That's so cool. I wonder how many... You know, so have you guys heard of the car rental company Enterprise? The man who founded that had served on the Enterprise as well. It's so interesting that the card would talk about that. That's why his company was named Enterprise. It is. She's a beautiful card. That's a Missouri company, by the way. It hires a lot of people. Okay. Is this a Nikkei or a Zero Lane? We will pick you up, says Pokemon Billy. So let me go ahead and get some more stuff. Oh. Old Maid Eevee. Very cute. Do you own one of these? Is that there? All right. Sent for grading, says Mr. Whipple. Ooh, sent for grading. Okay. So we'll go ahead and grab one of these. Let's start putting the price tag maybe like in the middle here. You know why? Because it helps with like the camera angle. So if the camera angle cuts off the price tag there, you'll still be able to see it. So I'm going to start putting in the middle. It's going to be a weird new time period for us. Old Maid EV. Okay. Gonna be about $36. We'll make it $35. Cheap and affordable. Cheap and affordable. Yeah, so this actually allows me to do this a little bit, see? And you can still mostly get the gist of what's going on over there. That's good. I'm going to have to go to GameStop and send them off. Who's getting sent off? Oh, this one's going to be popular. Pikachu. Old Maid Pikachu. Isn't that adorable? Okay. Old Maid Pikachu. We're going to say... so about $50. So this guy costs a little more. Pikachu. Okay. Pikachu. Key Pikachu. Anorexic Pikachu. What? He doesn't look anorexic. You're a skinny person shaming. Oh my God, so close to a 10. It doesn't deserve a 10. Caught my wrists. Okay. This is an exceptional card. Take a quick look. Tyranitar. Fates collide. Oops. Okay. Is it really that cheap for one of these? Wow. That is so affordable. Dude, that is so cheap, it actually just makes me want to buy them. They're 9s, though, you know. I guess I'll just sell them. I don't know. All right, so this beautiful holographic Tyranitar, only $32. Okay, there it is. Is that Firo Shadowless? Why is it $150? It's an error card. Here we are. Notice the square cutting on the card. Beautiful. Pretty cool card. You could add a square cut card to your collection. Okay. Pretty rare. Somewhat. All right, so let's hit refresh here. I'll pass. So spend, guys. I think maybe 70. 230 is the guess. What is 230? Click. All right, so Joshua Whipple returns SpongeBob numbered card to PSA. Good choice. Good choice. There's also a square cut Rhydon. Yeah, but he costs even more because Rhydon's actually cool. Okay, peel that right out. There wasn't even a point in putting him in that top loader. He was about to be sent off to PSA anyways. From the Pokies to the moon, Kaya will be free. Dude, I hear so many conversations about that. Yeah. Gets talked about so often. Note to self, don't shock your dog live. Like, what the hell? Who needs to be told that even? So easy. All right. Very good. That's so easy. So easy not to make that mistake. I just saw like 500 old common comments for $10, so I was sweating bullets for a second. What? What are you talking about? Did you really? That was a huge mistake if you sold a bunch of common and commons for $10. That's too cheap. Okay, there's our Vulpix. Here's our sexy woman. Charmander, Ace of Clubs. So this is a picture going into the Pricey Cards channel. We have a channel called Pricey Cards. Here's Pricey October. And we're going to take a picture of this. Click. All right. Those have a picture now. Good. Okay. This goes here. I think we also better grab a round from the previous box. So this was last month's stuff. We've got a Honchkrow 9 from Undaunted for $60. That says $5.25 on it. That's interesting. Snorlax 9 from Call of Legends. And Haunter Series 3 for $89. Notably, those are all 9s, and they're all pricier 9s. Here's our $50 Scarlet Violet Magneton. Here's our Square Cut Rhydon, in fact. And here is Don Quixote Rosinante. Actually, what I'd like to do, let's get this Fearow to the front. Okay, take a picture of these together. For the All Slabs channel. Good. I know you get better views, but I miss horizontally watching you. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I've heard a couple people say that recently. Fearow's an F. That goes in here. Rhydon's an R. And Magneton's an M. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I think that the horizontal, it definitely has its advantage for showing off like 2 more slabs at a time. Other than that, it's not actually a huge difference is what I've learned. However, some people talk about, like for example, I get all this vertical space for showing off the cards, which is kind of nice. Like, look, you can hold it up like this. You could be like shuffling cards like this. And people can generally see it. In horizontal mode, that's cut off here. So it's really easy for the card to leave the camera, believe it or not. So you get kind of used to vertical. There's some niceness to it in a certain way. Now, the real problem is I get people all the time who come in and say they can't leave my stream running in the background. That's no good because that means I lose all those guys, right? Like, you know, for the guys who, well, I don't know if I lose all of them, but maybe a couple of them. And those are the guys who are leaving behind, you know, really long viewership on the actual stream, you know? So like it counts the average view duration. And so that's too bad that I'm missing out on that. But ultimately, yeah, the views are here. You get just a massive number of total views and way more subscribes. So, I mean, we might do some horizontals here and there. Maybe like Horizontal Thursday or something like that. Horizontal Monday. Edward Shelton, Pokemon Go English, and a bag search. You got it, man. So I have this ready to go, Mr. Edward. Pokemon Go. Let's get it. 13 views away from 100. There is a bonus giveaway if we break 100 concurrent views. So in order to hit that number, all you guys really have to do is stay in the stream because new people join constantly. So if you just leave the stream running, we'll hit 100 and that'll trigger the giveaway. Here we are. Let's go ahead and open these. All right. I'm here. Have fun, bro. Like the stream. Tossing this. What do you guys want to talk about tonight, by the way? How bad the graphics are in the new Pokemon game? God, dude. The lack of voice acting. All right, 10 of these. Oh, yeah. Is $20 international shipping enough for 3 slabs and 2 cards? So for 3 slabs, you'll definitely need the $40 shipping. What that also means is you can wait and keep adding stuff to it if you think that you might want to add more to it. Because at the $40 range, you're allowed to have a much heavier box anyways. But yeah, in order to ship for $20, you need to have it be a minimum of 2 slabs and no bag. So it's quite light. Yeah, I really think I ought to convert the weights into like grams or something so that international can understand. Because we use ounces here in America. And when I write the ounces down, it helps me understand it. It's for me to understand. But you guys will have to translate that when you see it. All right, here goes. Mr. Eddie. They call him Fast Eddie. Here's Melmetal VMAX. All right. I've been a Pokemon games fan since forever. Started losing my faith a few years ago. RC has kind of got me back, but looking at it now, big no-no, stick to the older ones. Yeah. I don't know. You think they could just hire more people or something, Mr. Matthews? I bet they're being real stingy and not hiring anybody. They need to get help. They need help with their graphics for sure, man. Charmander Moltres. Squirtle Gallicipod. Unfezant. Oh, yeah. Another Charizard Holo, and he's looking great. Okay, excellent. That's a hit. Here's Magikarp Melmetal. We got Steelix Mewtwo. Look at that Mewtwo artwork. Fantastic. Okay, 2 packs left. Oh, there you go. Conkeldurr alt art. So what this also means, Edward, is you're going to take a spot in the bounty. There it is. Ivysaur, Blastoise. So for pulling an alt art in English, you actually get 2 spots in the bounty immediately. Pretty good. There you go. They need to make interesting stuff again. It doesn't even have to be that interesting. It needs to be like high quality at the very least. Like they're not even passing a quality bar. It's really scary. Come on, Pokemon, do something. Okay, let me set that to the side. They need to up their quality. It's crazy. The no voice acting is so insanely bad. It is like so shockingly bad. You really do feel like you're playing an incomplete game. Do I get in the bounty? Yes, you do. I already put you in there, by the way, when you weren't looking. Here it is. So, Edward, when it comes to English cards, when you pull an alt art, you actually get 2 spots. We value the English cards at a higher rate because they cost more. So to keep things balanced, you get 2 in the English. Look at that, see? And then there's Mr. Edward going in. So somebody here is going to walk away with that bounty Tentacruel. It's great. How much is a Pokemon Go ETB? $140. $140. Very fair price. Actually, it might be about time to start raising it a little bit. All right, Mr. Edward with an E. I hate to say that, but, you know, I have a finite amount of it, and the prices are usually based on my cost of restocking. Now, oh, what was the rest of your order? It was bag search. All right, so let's put together your best cards. I like this guy. I like this guy. I like this guy. Those are all hollows. The Mewtwo is a Mewtwo. All right, let's see about the rest of this. You ready? He's doing a bag search, everybody. Our friend, Mr. Edward. Got some poker cards. Those are cute. Got a little Swanna, a little off-center Swanna, a little off-center Minccino. Zekram's cool. I like this Flygon a lot. I thought he was pretty good. Yeah, it was Dust Noir. That's cool. I like this guy a lot, actually. That's a Master Ball. We consider Master Balls, definitely. That's a Master Ball. I like this Dragonite, believe it or not. That's a little Cyclozar. He's cute. Charizard Hollow. He's actually pretty solid. I'm glad you went a little deeper, because obviously there's a hit around the corner. Still a lot of cards to go after in that set. Smeargle. I like the Smeargle and the Riolu. I think they're pretty good. Blastoise. Radiant Blastoise is awesome. You could grade them together, actually. Charizard, believe it or not, could probably be graded. I don't think there's a big profit involved, though. Just a small profit. Actually, you'd probably need to grade it yourself at home to profit from that one, because it's a little cheaper to do it from home yourself, because when you do it with me, you pay me a little bit to do it for you, like labor. You're paying for labor here. Okay, so there's the first round. Now you have 2 bags, and I'm just going to do the second bag for free, okay? Beast God says, oh my gosh, it's a grown man playing with kids' cartoons. Oh my God! That's the second time we had somebody come say that. We're under assault. Help! Come on, Timmy! I got Charizard, look! Wow. Oh, man. Mom, I want some Pokemon! Oh, was it just the one bag? Maybe it was just the one bag. Oh, it's Edward Cornelio had a bag behind you. Okay, good. God, guy, your username is a 12-year-old. I don't know. These guys come in here and tease us for playing with our Pokemon dolls. Look at my little dolly. Okay. Send in the National Guard. Yeah. Send in the National Guard. Okay. So here's your big fat bag. You got a nice big bag here. A bag Beast God couldn't even conceive of. His bag's so small. You need a microscope. So here is a little Charizard. We like a little Charizard. Here's Blastoise. Smeargle's okay. Riolu's not bad. Charizard's good. This is actually good. That's like a higher tier grade. Master Ball's good. Thwacky, I don't know. I like this one a lot too. I really like this one. The Metagross. Flygon, I like Flygon a lot too. And then there's another Charizard. And then, of course, Conkeldurr now is one of your best cards. So you got Conkeldurr, very cool. Alt Art Conkeldurr. Poke Team, assemble! Mom, you made fun of me. I was trying to collect my Pokemon cards and you made fun of me. They are. Very good. Have you considered dropping the distributors or buying huge collections from other people so that you could maybe get everything at a discount, cheaper prices for us? dropping the distributors and buying huge collections from other people. I don't know what you mean by that. Here you go. We're going to say hits. Do you mean like spending all my money on other people's collections? Usually by the time people are ready to sell their collection, they are not selling it at a big discount or anything. But yeah, I mean, if there's somebody out there that wants to sell their whole collection for a good price, I'm always open-minded for that. Doesn't happen very often. Sometimes it happens. Had 4 a pull today. I'm still doped. Yup. All right, let's see. So that's it. I'm crashing out. I can't believe Beast God said that. Very nice. Very nice. Let's keep going. I'm going to play with my Pokemon cards. Here's a little $25 Scarlet Violet Magneton 8.5. Here's a little Umbreon. Here's a little... Oh, that is the bounty card. Bounty October. When you pull a major hit, you go into the bounty for free. And at the end of the month, somebody gets this bad boy. Some of these cards are worth more than most people make in a week. Matthew says, which tips would you give to somebody who's trying to get into the TCG, but only for collecting, getting good artwork and fun times? How not to get ripped off. How to get into the TCG. Do you have a lot of money? Step number 1, kiss your wallet goodbye. Step number 2, here we are, let's see. See step number 1 again. So, wow, you got that. I can't believe that this is only 85 bucks. I really think that that's quite low. I'm going to set that to the side. Yeah, that's quite low. Here is the Giratina. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. What are your goals? Like, what are you trying to collect? Let me ask you this question. Do you even know what you're trying to collect? Or are you not sure? Like, is your goal to have the best collection? Are you just trying to have the biggest, best collection, better than other people's collections? Are you trying to buy a collection that you think is going to go up in price the most? Are you trying to buy your favorite Pokemon? Are you trying to rebuy the cards from your childhood? Like, what are your goals? There we go. You got to know which questions to ask. This is Magneton M. Yo, I got that video recommended to me from YouTube about the assault on TwitchCon. Dang, that poor girl. Like 2 to 4 Pokemons, all cards from them. What? From them? Who's them? Poke Team Assemble. We have an empty queue and only 9 more people needed for that bonus giveaway tonight. Only 90 people needed. Only 9 people needed. My goal is to beat CS Man's collection. He's going to win, though. Ooh, speaking of which, let's take a look at this. Wow, that is beautiful, man. That's a gorgeous card. Look at that, everybody. What do you think that's worth? Like 40 bucks or something? That one needs to go up into the Poke Shuffles for sure. Let's take a quick look. So he's a 6. Let's just type in PSA Dark Hypno. Dark Hypno Japanese. Dang, that looks so good. Looks sexy as hell. All right. Okay, so, all right. Pretty close to 40, actually. It's about 35-ish. 35-ish. I'm going to go ahead and put this into the Poke Shuffle. Needs to go in there. Super cool pull. My collection's tiny compared to Mister's. Nah, what are you talking about? I only have like 3 or 4 Pokemons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 6 of these. Okay, lovely. I only have 1 ETB of Slabs. Dark Hypno. 6.5. Only difference, I buy the raw version, CS Min gets. I honestly think if all of us combine our collection here in this chat right now and compared it to Mr., we would still lose. You never know, actually. I simply got lucky because I've been working on it nonstop for, well, we're in year 7, aren't we? Year 7, I've been working nonstop. But, you know, there's a lot of people here, so you put it all together and you never know. I don't know. I might still come out on top. It just depends. Look at this. Like, I got this whole box here. Look at this. That's a nice box, isn't it? So I like to fill these boxes up with what I call inventory. Inventory. Cards I don't mind sitting on and letting them get older. Oh, there's another one of those. Here, look at that light Flareon. Cool. I don't even want to necessarily collect these specific cards. Some of them are like too cheap for me, essentially. But I'm saving them for you guys because I got to have cool stuff for you guys in the future. Look at that one. That was a PSA 1. Here's a Guard of War. Here's a little Sylveon. Selling 2026. Look at that. Sylveon. I even warned myself. I'm like, don't sell it too soon. Little Espeon. So we got some cool ones. We kind of stack them up. We leak them back into the channel one at a time, usually as like breaks and stuff like that. All right. Here's another box. Same kind of box. Typhlosion for sale? Maybe. Look, so we got Rocket's Mewtwo, Ancient Mew, Frostlass, Cubone, Oh, Mega question mark? Pichu, Whiscash. Ooh, this guy might be for sale. You want the Whiscash? I think he was meant to be for sale. Shining Ho-Oh. Here's a little Rocket's Mewtwo. Here's a Squirtle. These, once upon a time, these were for sale. Put that guy over there. Slowpoke. Vulpix, that's cool. I think this guy's actually supposed to be for sale legitimately. That Blastoise. This is supposed to be for sale. That's a 9 Dratini reverse holo. Torchic. Electivire. At one point it was 1.2 thousand, huh? Look at that. That's cool. That's an ace grading card, by the way. It's pretty neat. Maybe we should be selling that ahead of the release of that next set. Yeah, I've definitely got stuff. Got all kinds of stuff. You can ignore those prices. They get outdated, you know. Ace Tag, I'm sorry, Ace Grading, they have one of the toughest slabs of all. I don't know why it's so tough. It's crazy tough. I think it's cool. So let's take a quick look at what we could do on this Mega Gengar. I bought him a long time ago. I don't remember when I bought him. Let me try typing in Ace. I'd say I don't know what I paid for him. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see what I paid for him. Now, let's go looking up this Gengar. PSA. We're going to go off of PSA prices just because that's the standard thing to look up. In other words, I'm more likely to run into it. There might not be another Ace grading of this. Gengar 11. Here it is. Phantom Gate. Phantom Gate. Look at that. So it's the same card. $700. Holy, dude. I don't know. Kind of crazy. XY. Let's type in XY. Okay. Yep. So 700, then 750. And then let me check sold maybe. Just been blowing up. We're going to choose ended recently. It looks like one sold in August for like 800. Then one sold in October 8th for 725. So it looks like the price recently blew up on this card. It looks like it was cheaper earlier. I can attest to that because I didn't pay 800 for that. But that's also in the wrong holder. You know, it's in an Ace grading holder. I wonder if we could crack it out and regrade it. Tempting. Probably easier to sell at that point, don't you think? I don't know. So what is it? 750, right? I'll sell this one at $695 maybe. Okay. And then that leaves you room to cross grade it if you want to take that risk. There it is. $690. Pricey slab on the table there. looks cool in that slab. Yeah, it actually looks pretty good in that slab. I wonder how they created that design up there. I wonder if they used AI or something to make this up here. All right, now, Hello Kitty. That was for a whopping $6.50. That might have been the wrong price. Let's find out a bit more about that card, because I think the Hello Kitty cards got cheaper over time. We're going to call this Kuromi SSP. All right. Yes, there's certainly one that is quite a bit cheaper. That's $350, but that's a PSA 10. PSA 10s are easier to get than pristine 10s from BGS. So the pristine 10 should be more expensive. So $350, I don't know, maybe $450. So we got the pristine 10, we want $450. Hey, what's up, Cactuar Queen? Are you really the Cactuar Queen? You're not the Cactuar King? All right. Okay. Hey, what's up, El Cilantro? How's it going, man? You like cilantro? I love cilantro. I can eat bushels of it. Bushels. Gives me cilantro breath. Here is a really interesting Seal DOS Gem 10 Blastoise. Now, I don't know what we're going to find out on this card. It's a really rare card. You can pretty much ask what you want on it, but let's try and get real about selling it. Seal DOS. Okay, let's see. The problem is it's so rare, you can't really come up with the price. So here is a PSA 10 of the card for almost $5,000, almost $5K. I think 1,000 is 1/5 of that. So yeah, I don't think actually that I was being too crazy about it. Just so happens that he's a very rare card. I'm gonna put him back up there for 1K. That's it. I think that the original price was probably correct. I know that the Charizard's absurdly expensive. So to me, it's not surprising if this guy's kind of expensive. Even if the PSA 10 was worth 2,000, 1,000 would be literally half of that. So I don't know. The Surprise 151 box. Yes, what about it? It's going off on Monday. So it's Monday, okay, guys? Monday that goes off. All right, we're putting price tags in the middle now. I forgot. We're putting them in the middle now. Okay, so we have no orders in the queue. That's giving us a chance to work on these pricings, by the way. I think it's the 19th. It's actually going to be on Monday, okay? So it's officially Monday night. Monday night, Surprise 151. Monday night. It's going to say Monday night. Okay, this Monday, it's Saturday, right? Monday night, we're opening up the 151 surprise case break. Jump in that if you want. What do you make of My Little Pony TCG? There are cards worth 500 euro. Thanks for asking, Cactuar Queen. Let's see. There we go. I've made quite a bit of money from My Little Pony, and I think it's a legitimate thing. It is. So there's just people out there who love it. There's guys who like it, apparently. They're called bronies, and there's girls who love it because I think it was actually made for the girls, not for the boys. And I bought 2 cases of this stuff in order to sell it. It's funny because people would buy it for each other as a joke, right? So like, you know, you'd like tease a guy, you'd buy him a box of My Little Pony. It was really cheap back then. It's like 70 bucks for a box of it. I think I bought mine for like $35 a box. Now they're worth like, one box of this will sell for like $300 now. So my Little Pony investment exploded. And yeah, other card shops probably didn't bother, but I bothered because I never forgot when I sold graphic t-shirts when I was trying to make it to college. I never forgot the #1 best-selling graphic t-shirt was actually My Little Pony. Yep, made the most money by far. You could make crazy margins on it because people would just buy it and not care. They're like, I don't care. I'm getting me some My Little Pony. Never forgot that. I got some first edition of this, by the way. You want to see? You want to? I gotta show you some of this. If you're interested in that Cactuar Queen, I think it was Roger Gray. He pointed out a box of this stuff that was for sale. Was it him? I can't remember. Or did I just run into it naturally on eBay? I ran into a guy on eBay who was selling this stuff in the first edition. Okay, so let me show you that. Maybe this would be a funny clip that Mike's site could work on. Let me go grab one pack of it. So I have about 2.5 boxes of this stuff left. It's first edition. And I think most people don't even know it exists. You know, if you're in this My Little Pony hobby, is there a difference between them? Well, the packs do look a little different. Look, this one has like freckles on it or something. The codes are the same. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, up here, the codes are different. Look at that. This code and this code don't match. Okay, so let's get this open. Watch this. Did Alexis do shipping today? Yes, she did. The pack had a print line. Oh, yeah, pack's going to have that. So check this out, Cactuar Queen. So we're going to zoom in. You see the little A? A means like alpha print run or something like that. So this was the first print run of these guys. Okay. All right, so what I know about that pack is there were no hollows in it. Pop this in a sleeve. Okay, now watch this. We'll open one of these. Now this is one of the normal packs that everyone else opens. And look what's missing. Where's the A? There is no A. Doesn't have it. So I happen to own some of these very rare first print runs of the base set, huh? Pretty interesting. I hope to profit from that. I'll probably work them. I'll probably get them graded up and placed on eBay or something. I never really do work on it. I'm real slow about it. I suppose I should get to work on it. All right, there we go. I ordered one, so you didn't have to, Law. One of these? No, you didn't order one of these. All right. So I'm going to put these away in a bag now to be processed at another date. Process them. Pretty interesting, huh? Tossing that away. We've graded some My Little Pony in the past. And those slabs will sit around, and they'll sit around, and they'll sit around. And then one day, some guy just comes in and starts buying them all. He'll just buy out all of them. Mister doesn't want to let me slab away the good stuff. I'm getting you some good stuff right now. Look, Phantom Gengar. That's super rare, man. Here's a SSP Kuromi, and here's a Blastoise Sealdos. And now here is a Deoxys Ninjask. Let's take a quick look into that. What are you talking about? You just want my favorite cards. That's what you want. PSA 10, Ninjask, Deoxys. Should be on Venmo, says William Wafter. Oh, you actually did order. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me look into that. Okay, the cheapest Deoxys Ninjask is in Australia with $100 shipping. So that's $413, but actually there is an import fee on that. You ready? So import fee would be 300 by, so it'd be 345 plus 113. The real cost to bring that Ninjask into America is $458. So that is the price, $458. Actually, that's very similar to what we had, wasn't it? No, we had $285 on it last. Wow, back in $425. That's right. You should have bought it then. They just get worse and worse. They just get more expensive over time. $458. What's it going to be next? $600 next. I'll offer them for $458. Why not? Don't even have to. It just goes up. Like, why should I ever sell these? They're proven to go up. I think I might have bought that card for $100 in the past. Why even sell it? It does really well. I don't know. All right. So he's He's population 22. I want a crystal Nidoking. I know you want a crystal Nidoking. I want one too. This here's Ninjask, and here's Whiscash. Whiscash. I'm probably not even going to be able to find one of these. Let's take a quick look. Whiscash. Bet you I can't find one. Yep, not one for sale. How do you think Deoxys reverse hollows in general are doing? Oh, none recently sold either. Let me look up reverse Deoxys. Reverse Deoxys. All right. How are these doing lately? Take a look at it with me. 11,000, 6,000, 6,000. There's 4,000. Hey, I know that guy. Selling this guy. Look at this. That's me. 2.8 on Slay King, huh? Slay! So, okay, then we got this tower. We got this, Jesus, dude. Staryu for 700. There's that Ninjask for 660. There's nothing up here. Everything's sold. It's nothing. So what I have to say about this Whiscash is he's actually one of these golden titled cards. So that's something to pay attention to. All right. The King family. So you saw a price on this Whiscash in the past of about $600. That price will change today to $2,000. Yes. That's not very good, is it? Bummer. Wait, I think I can just put a second sticker. I don't know, waste the sleeve. I'm a type O hero. I promise you a kidney. Hey, man, if you want to make a trade for a kidney for a Pokemon card, I'm down for that, actually. I'll trade you. I'll trade you Pokemon cards for a kidney. I don't need it right now, but one day I might. What was the population on this guy again? No way, no way. I put my foot down. That's insane. What's insane? A kidney for a Pokemon card? Population 13. I stay healthy, no alcohol. It's not always about alcohol, you know. It's not always alcohol that does it. Here's a new mail. It says it's priced on $10.25. Nice. Cool. I'm going to give him a new sleeve. $10.25. Let's see if is that still accurate? Okay, there's a Numo for sale for about $400. Cool. I'll give you $2,000 for that card. You don't believe it? I believe it. It is. It's EX Deoxys. Do you know how much a pack of EX Deoxys costs? I bet you haven't looked that up in a while. Okay, new mail. I bet you have not looked that up in a while. The cost of a pack of EX Deoxys. Population 21 on this guy. I know genetics suggest poor heart health in my family. In the family, kidneys are fine though. Oh yeah. Wait. How many was it? Now I'm all thrown off. 21. All right, there it is. New mail. So those are some pricey cards getting priced up. And let's look up a pack of Deoxys EX Deoxys Booster. All right. Sort by... Well, first of all, so one thing you should know, a sealed box of EX Deoxys goes for $250,000. See it right there, $250,000. So that's $250,000 for a fresh box. Pretty interesting, right? And then we want the cheapest pack of it, right? Which can sometimes come from a questionable source. But here we go. We got a guy right here. His name is Override Zero. And his price is $1,500 for this pack. And he has 16 whole feedback. Amazing. $1,500. That's the cheapest one from some guy, huh? Okay, then there's one in Italy for 1,700. And then that's an emerald. Looking for, and then so the next cheapest one is this one for $2,000 in the US, 2K. Yeah, so that's not so crazy at that point, is it? Because how many booster packs do you got to open to get one PSA 10? That's a great question. Might need to open like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. A bunch of 9s, you know. So, yeah, he's actually, and he's got a decent cert. Look at that cert of 6. That's a later cert. Not bad. Not bad. But you're right, I probably didn't pay too much for that back when I acquired it. Here's William Wafter. He says, give me one My Little Pony. William Wafter. Here you go, man. So, William, you're looking for a holographic cards in here. Let's see what you got. You have the base set Charizard. I have one in a 6 that I bought a long time ago that I wish I had sold. I wish I had sold it, and I wish I had bought a 9. But, you know, I shouldn't even buy a 9. Base set Charizard, he's kind of like not my favorite thing. What went wrong? All right, there you have it. No holographic in your pack. There we go. No holo in your pack. Put this one in the front. There you go. If Bro gets Rainbow Dash, he's rich. That's for you, William Wafter. I have the Pikachu Union cards. I need to get graded. Oh, well, just wanted to see what was on them. Some lovely ponies. There's William Wafter selling a My Little Pony pack tonight, huh? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, just so you know, back in the day, I acquired that whole booster box for $35. You just paid $10 for one pack out of that booster box. Pretty insane. Got Mr. on my 75-inch playing and on my phone. Double the views. Funny, dude. All right. Did you have the Mew EX inside of a bubble? I believe I've got multiples of those somewhere. Let's see. I was showing you guys some nice cards. What other nice cards do we have? There's a Burger Chew. Guess I just want to keep that. I want to crack this one. Okay. A nice Charizard. So one of the Charizards got a 10. That's good. Somebody's got to get a 10 somewhere. Moltres. Look at that. That's cool, huh? Merlin. There's a Merlin sticker. Maybe I ought to try selling a Merlin sticker. Here's a Zubat, Mareep. Look at that Smoochum, huh? Man, I'm telling you, all I got to do is hold these. I don't even got to sell them. Like, you don't buy it, I don't care. Because it's just going to go up. I don't even care. It makes no difference. I've been holding them. And now they're worth way more. And that's because those booster packs are getting open. And there's no more booster packs. And the price just creeps, you know. It goes up a little bit. $50 here, $50 there. All of a sudden, it's $100 more. Yeah, a little Pikachu there. It's nice. All of them is somewhere. Here's that Chansey coin. Pretty happy to have a couple of those Chansey coins. Yeah, that's a good card. Is this Chinese? Look, this is Chinese Gengar Mimikyu. I think I paid like $200 for this. And I think it's like 1,000 now. Yeah, I got like more than one. Crown Pikachu. Crown Pikachu. How did I get this? Did I buy one of these? Which of your slabs would you recommend as an investment? Which of my slabs? Any of these Deoxys ones are good. Any of them. Whiscash, Numel, Ninjask. I would probably go with Ninjask just because I personally like him. Because I think he looks kind of cool. See, he looks a little more dangerous than the others. But if you like Whiscash better, he was a really good Pokemon in the video game. Numel, I think Numel's probably the least popular. I don't know why, but he just is. So you could, but he's the cheapest too. So he has the lowest floor price. Any of the Deoxys cards are good. Doesn't matter. It could be literally a trainer card. Let me put it this way. You could buy a reverse holo 10 of EX Deoxys and just have it be some stupid trainer card, and it will still go up because it's EX Deoxys. It's as simple as that. So here's this guy. He's a bit more experimental. His price is really high. But $1,000 compared to the $5,000 PSA 10, much cheaper. Here's the, so this is from Phantom Forces in English. With the release of this new set coming up in the future in Japanese, these cards continue to just kind of skyrocket. I've gone with the price cheaper than the PSA price. He's a cool card. You know, it's Mega Gengar. You probably don't have one. Yeah, pretty much. Here is SSP Kuromi. I think is perfect if you're a Hello Kitty collector. SSP is the chase pull out of the entire case of cards. So the price is not just about it being BGS 10. It's the fact that you would have to order a whole case of this in order to have a shot at this one card. Whole case of it. You might not even get what you want. You might get some stupid character that you're not interested in. But that's the Kuromi, and Kuromi is popular. So that's the Kuromi. Good for Hello Kitty collectors. Maybe not for a Pokemon card collector. And I got a couple more of these. What we got? Look at that. Live Customs, it says. Great Tusk. Oh, look at all this dust getting on my table. So much dust. God, dude. There's that Nidoking, huh? It says save it for the Mega. That might be a Mega soon. Here's some more of these cool Topps cards, man. I price these up every now and then. Here's, let's see, Alakazam. So I already had one of these Alakazams. I could sell the other one, that means. Look at that. I had one of these Houndooms, too. That's cool. Shuckle. I feel like that Alakazam and Houndoom need to be on the menu or something. There's one of those beautiful Rayquazas. The Nidoking. There's a little Nidoking. There's another Chinese Gengar Mimikyu. Oh, my God. Smack that. So this gives you an idea of some of the stuff we got. I feel like this guy's too cheap to be sitting in that box. Articuno 8, he's pretty cool. Lickitung 10, yeah. If something's too cheap, it's ready to come out of here. It's not meant to be in here. So I got 2 of those Togepis. Huh, no Bubble Mews in here. So then the Bubble Mews must be up with my personal collection, or maybe they're still over here somewhere else. What's this box all about? Okay, so I got this box over here still. This one needs to come up off the floor. Wait. Wait a second. This doesn't need to be on the table. This, oh, that Firo, huh? So this needs to be back in this box. Oh, yeah. Behemoth. Oh, these are nice Japanese cards, huh? Look at that. Bulbasaur. That's nice. Dark Slowking. That's nice. Breaks. That's nice. Pikachu. Base set Pikachu, huh? Looks like I got too many of these Slowpokes. I don't need them. I acquired the Slowpokes altogether because I thought that on the market that they were pretty nice. Here's a nice Rayquaza. I thought it was cool. They come out of a trainer magazine. It's pretty neat. The Bubble Mews must be sitting in my personal collection box, wherever that is. So those cards we just passed through are all just cards prepared to sell in the future here. Their inventory, but it's kind of like fine wine. You kind of let it get a little bit older. You let the fine wine age. Okay, how about this Slowpoke, though? Ready? So we're going to say PSA 10, Slowpoke, Trainers Magazine. Let's type in magazine. There is not one for sale. How much did I sell this to? I sold one of these to CS Man. I don't remember what I sold it for. Let's see. He's a cool card, but there's not one for sale. I got one for sale, but there's not one for sale. If you can find one and get a price comparison for me, I'll consider that, okay? I sold it to you for $300. That's perfect, because I was just about to put this up for $400. There's too much dust. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. What's your favorite card? I got some favorites. You want to see some favorites? I just acquired this card. $14,000 for this shiny Tyranitar. Big fan of Tyranitar. Here's a nice Dark Dragonite. No hollow error. Let's see what else we got. I'm a big fan of this one right here. Always liked Gyarados. Big Gyarados fan. And I like this card too. Shiny Charizard here. Here's a couple good ones. Big fan of all those. We are. Real big fan. I like looking at the Tyranitar. It makes me happy. There goes. It says, damn. All right, so William Wafter, he says, slab away the Ninjask. Oh, good choice. Okay, so Ninjask is going. Goodbye, Ninjask. He's a good one. He's a good one. Good choice. Let's go set you up in the Discord server. So, down here, we're going to say October 25, William Wafter, PSA 10 Ninjask, Deoxys 458 minus 20 is 438. 438 remains. Would you mind liquidating my sack and credit anything you want for some slab away relief? Oh, yeah, you got a slab away situation. You got to get that done, huh? Let me put this over here. I know what you're talking about. You got a card that you shouldn't lose. So it is important that you pay it, though. Let's see what you got in here. Got a little Gengar. You got some more hollows. Some more hollows. You got a little Heatmore off-center. Here's a little Master Ball Litwick. That's pretty cute. Oh, it's off-center. Here's Zoroark, slightly off-center. And Tornadoes. So these have a little bit of a value. I don't want to kill you on it. Let's see. Let's see how much you have left on it. So you got a PSA 9 Southern Mew. It's from a really long time ago. It's due. It's October and it's due. Maybe $25 for the bag. What do you think? It's late, mister. Who's late? You're late. My God, those prices. Moo God, those prices. Yeah, those slabs get really expensive. It's late. I just recognized CL's thumbnail from Squid Game. Okay. Let me set these over here. All right. I would prefer the cash if you can do cash. There you go. All right. So now we've got click air. Oh, I gotta hit refresh. Refresh. Should I slab away the Gengar? There's a Gengar. Oh, this one right here. You could just ignore it and see if I go and cross-grade it with PSA. But, you know, if I cross-grade it and it succeeds in turning into a PSA 10, you know I'm going to raise the price. So it's going to be a full price. I wish the Gengar wasn't a PSA slab. I would get it, but I hate ace grading. Oh, I feel you. Okay, no problem. Here's Eric. 5 Mega Brave, 1 shipping. Okay, Mega Brave and shipping. Okay. You know, I used to have 2 of them. One already sold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Okay, lovely. That's the second one, actually. Ace grading is just as good as PSA, if not better, says Guys. There we go. Okay. I've never had trouble with them, but I don't often deal with ace grading slabs. Did you notice I do have them, though? Like, it's like what I've always said. I never actually worry about any of the companies. I just work with what I work with. Cold and cold. All right. There's a couple cold ones. We got 1 Mega Lucario. Eric Tang. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Eric. Hey, look at these gym breaks. We got this gym break here. We got this gym break here. We got the Wario Brothers. Wario. Nobody jumped into the Wario Brothers in a long time. I don't think we're going to continue those. Here's the Fates Collide. All right. So now we can go hunting for Mr. Eric. Ready? Emmanuel. Emmanuel. Emmanuel again. Eric Tang. Found you. From April. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Nice of you to pop on by. Okay. We'll make you a label to get these shipped to your home. No chance for the Lieutenant Surgeon Sphere Japanese to come up, or do you let it age like fine wine? I might sell that one. I can't remember how I acquired it even. Mr. Eric. Let's see. We need to get you shipped. I'm going to clear this out. And looks like we've shipped you before. It doesn't look like your address has changed. It's not a very heavy bag. I'm going to reduce the weight on it. Do you have any more of the red Mario poker slabs? I'm trying to match it with my Luigi slab. Red Mario poker slabs. Patrick, I've got way more of those coming down the road. They're already with PSA. In fact, I might have some coming back soon. I'm very interested in the poker cards. I'm a poker card guy. I love poker cards. I think that it's a part of the market that got largely ignored, and I'm going to be the guy to fill in that void. I need more SpongeBob. Yeah? SpongeBob's good, huh? It's a good set. It's cool stuff. All right. Good. Mr. Eric. So, after Eric, 2 more SpongeBobs for Mr. Josh. Wow, Josh, it's like you knew it was your turn coming up. Look at him. Meh. How does he laugh? He has like a goat laugh. Meh. I love poker cards as well. I could never copy the voice of the legendary voice actor for SpongeBob. That guy's awesome. Really unique. A true voice actor. Okay, we got Pyrite Ponderer. What is this? This looks so messed up. All right. Masterful Memes. Okay. Betsy Krabs and Triton. Wow, these are fun. I can definitely see the appeal. Hey, what's up, Gamer Dad? How's it going, man? What do you use to get your prices for your Pokemon mate? I usually go off of cheapest buy it now prices. Cheapest buy it now. So I like to find whatever the cheapest card you can immediately buy right now. And I go, okay, that's my competition. I try to stay pretty fair. Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? With the booster packs, that's not true. Booster packs are a little different. They come with the premium. Here's Painty the Pirate. But the slabs are going to be cheapest buy it now. All right. What set is the Gengar from again? That Gengar is the Japanese version of Phantom Forces, I guess. Actually, it looks like it comes out of something called a build box. Ooh. Lovely. Joshua Whipple, Mr. Josh. No numbered cards that time. But hey, maybe in the next round. Oh, I'll have it by the 24th. I'll take it. Yeah? Okay. So, I can't remember what you had in your bag. I just felt like I needed to offer you something for it. So, you're trading this in, and $25 are coming off your slab away. Yes, be really careful with that one, okay? I know you're working on it. 6, so this will be $55 left. You got $55 left. We'll process this bag. We'll process this bag. Maybe I'll find something in it worth grading. This is how I end up with the card coming back from like PSA, and I'm like, where did this come from? Okay. He just used his cards to pay off some of his slab away. Pretty interesting. I'm totally down for trades for raw cards these days. I need lots of cards to keep the to feed the monster, to feed tag grading here, and not just tag, but PSA and all the companies. I gotta have a lot of cards now. Here's Galarian Moltres, 9.5 for $75. Here is this Japanese promo Iona's Wattrell for a clean $100. We got this beautiful Recall 9. I'm just going to put this on sale immediately. Okay, so it says 59. We're going to immediately put it on sale for 40. All right. Why not? Your generosity keeps me around. What? It's Eddie Berto. What's up, man? Towards Slab Away, 150. Nice of you to drop by. It's nice to see you again. All right. 150 down from 937. Let me pull my calculator out. Don't want to mess this up. Calc is short for calculator, by the way. The Firo's keeping me around. Is there anything in my bag worth grading? Would send through you, obviously. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the name of your bag. Why is this not working? Get my calculator. There it goes. Weird. Okay, so 937 minus 150, 787. Boom. All right, 787 it is. Thank you so much, man. We have an order from, click. We have an order from nobody. Haha. All right. So, let's get a new slab up here. Now we have a 9 of this. And we have a 10 of this. Wow, from Chilling Rain. That's freaking cool, man. How did I even get this? Oh, yeah, it looks very clean. That is super cool. It's so cool looking, I don't even want to sell it. That's how cool it is. Lower all my consignments by $10, please. So Tammy would like a 10% off her consignment card. Sounds good, Tammy. Tammy Shaslammy. I'm tempted to keep this Galarian Slowking. I mean, he's a cool card, but then again, I'm not a big Galarian Slowking collector, right? But it's still cool. I don't know, it's hard to say. I'm gonna grab this real fast. Did you guys hear that? If you go into the consignment channel and look at any of Tammy's cards, they're now all $10 off. The art style is sick. I would, dude. I'm going to go ahead and just hold on to this for a little while longer. That's going to enter into that pool of cards where it's not a rush to sell it. All right, and then the 9. Do we crack it? Dude, it's so clean. This one also failed a 10. How did it fail it? Let's take a quick look at the grading. We're going to find out what caused this to grade 9, and that will help us decide if we want to crack this out. Tag grading, the grading report. This is what we like about tag grading, the grading report. It says the problem, defects, centering, 4951. Which, that's good, right? And then 4357 on the back. So saying the back is too off-centered. That's perfect for regrading, actually. It says the back's too off-center. 4357. Top to bottom, it says. So it says top to bottom's too off. Oh, top to bottom's too off center. Is it really? It looks really close, dude. So that is going to go off to PSA. You know why? Because PSA has a different grading standard for that. PSA would have said, nah, it's good. Oh my God, look at the way the plastic's cracking. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is one of the worst ones to try and crack open. They're just so hard to crack. They don't want to crack, they want to break. Actually, I wonder if I could just screwdriver my way out of here. I'm scared to try. Oh, okay, there it is. So let's try the screwdriver method. I'm pretty sure it won't work. Nope, not going to work. This is one of the worst ones to crack open. It actually scares me. But this one legitimately needs to go off to PSA because they're saying that the problem with the card is that the back of the card is too off-center, right? Well, PSA has a lighter rule for the back of the card when it comes to centering. Okay. Let's just take our time with this, I guess. I mean, it's a nice card. Welcome to the world of grading, guys. He said he uses the cheapest buy now on eBay. Yes. Oh my God, dude. Oh, these scare me, dude. Tag grading is a bitch to open, dude. It really is. Tag grading does not want to open. It just wants to break. Strictly wants to break. It doesn't want to open. It makes me wonder what the best method will be. Scary, dude. So it's easy to handle still here. Oh my God. You guys think I can do it? Who believes in me? Does anyone here believe in me? I'm legitimately scared. I'm scared I'm going to injure my card. Okay, so that's disconnected there. I'm like Tinkerbell. You have to believe in me. Oh my God. See, it just wants to break. Okay, it's coming apart though. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, we're close. Okay, how's it still holding on down here? Oh, I didn't touch the card, did I? Did I touch it? I don't think I did. I think that's just a bit of debris. Okay, there it goes. Do you see that broke free? Okay, it's free there. Okay, just touch this side one more time. If you do this a lot, you know, you'll learn. See, we'd already be done if this was a Beckett slab. Okay, I feel it weakening. People had to go and complain about tag grading not being... They had to go complain about it being too easy to open. Okay. It's important that it's easy to open. All right, let's see how we look. I think we're okay. Okay, that was just debris. I saw a little mark arrive on the card, and I was like, oh, shoot, dude. Okay. Good. All right, we might be home free. Off to PSA goes. That's stressful, man. That's way more stressful than any other slab that has to be cracked. Cracking tag slabs is a real risk. That's not a good thing for their company, by the way. That's a bad thing. I know other people will say, oh, it's so hard to break them open. That's good, right? Remember all the uproar because one of the slabs came apart because a guy touched it with like his thumb, basically? Well, my theory is that that one never got encapsulated. Have you considered that? It never went under capsulation. That's why it just fell apart. Because the only thing holding it together was the, surface tension of the two pieces of plastic touching each other. That's it. It wasn't an encapsulated slab. It just fell apart, of course. That makes perfect sense at that point. Now they're probably turning the encapsulation up to 20 after the bad press or whatever to prove how impossible it is to open their slab. And now look at the danger you have to go through to get your own card back out. What's the stream about, bro? Well, it's about me cracking this card right now. Okay, let's carefully mark this for PSA. Very good. Hey, what's up, Bobby? What's up, J-Bro? How's it going, guys? Nice to meet you. If you guys have never subscribed to the channel, we are the oldest Pokemon card rip and ship channel. We've been doing this this is year 7. We're done with the 6 years. We're on year 7 now. If you'd never met me, nice to meet you. We've been doing this for 7 years. I have a fantastic Pokemon card collection I put together over the years. We do all kinds of fascinating breaks. That's probably what we're known for the most are the breaks. We specialize in breaks, like a Gengar break. We got this Mango Break moved by 5 spots. We got this McDonald's Pikachu break going on. He's really cool. We got a lot of free cards we hand out. If you want better odds at the free stuff, you got to be subscribed, okay? I was watching a few years back. Oh, hey, man, I really appreciate the resub. Yeah, we're getting close to 100,000 subscribers, and it takes one subscriber at a time. It really does. I think when people, you know, think about subscribing or not, they're like, it doesn't really matter. But, you know, matters to me. I care. I really care. Here's Rain Brian. We've been doing pretty good on these streams. We pick up like 16 subscribers a stream. That's not bad, huh? Here's Andy Man. Okay, there's another free slab. Let's see who grabs it. Why is the Mango Break or SMTH so much mentioned? That's 3 Cody Hodges. All right. Look at that, guys. What time is it, by the way? 5:40. Wow. Where does the time go? Where does the time go, guys? That is the wrap-up time. 5:30 is the wrap-up time. Let's see if there's any orders left in the queue. All right, no orders left in the queue. So we did not hit the 100 stream goal. The next round is going to be 90. All you got to do is hit 90. I bet you we hit 90 tonight. Okay, so that's our new goal is 90. If you hit 90, we do a giveaway. Bonus giveaway, that is, okay? How you get in the giveaway, says Senta. How do I enter the giveaway, says Desha. Yeah, great question. We host giveaways pretty much every night, and then we host much larger giveaways. And when we hit 100,000 subscribers, we're going to host $5,000 of giveaway. It's going to be pretty valuable. To join, step number 1, I would hit the subscribe button because sometimes for the really good giveaways, we make it subscriber only. The other thing is the rule for playing the giveaway is really easy. If you see a code like this up here, in this case, the code is free. You have to type free into the chat room. That's it. That's how you enter it into this one. This is what a giveaway looks like. You'll notice the names, free. So you would type this into the chat room, and Nightbot, which is like a piece of software, that will enter you into the giveaway, okay? Yeah, just like what you see Senta and Lala Vargas doing. That would have entered you into that. Now, it's over, so this stream's giveaway. We actually handed out 2 cards tonight for free, but it's over now. We'll be back on for the Saturday night stream, okay? So we'll be on Saturday, and you guys are welcome to join, and I hope you guys will see us there and hang out and have some fun. We talk about all kinds of crazy things, and we open up a lot of cards. So there we go. Okay, so we're all done, guys. See you later. I'll see you for the Saturday nighttime stream. Great job on the likes, by the way, everybody. See you later.